like you said, big ultimate advantage for Fisher Esports. KM Lord has the Apex Predator available. North Georgia Blue, though, I want to see them commit one of these support ultimates at least a little bit more aggressively. Some goes down. Ensong Inferno was up, by the way, and now they're putting the Eternal Bond after both your duelists go down?
What a weird way to use those ultimates, but, you know, Fisher Esports will gladly take advantage of it. I think it was more of a panic than anything else. They were using it. They were called out to use it. They went down as they were called out on comms, and it was too little too late. So more reactionary ultimates for North Georgia Blue, some panic setting in, and I think that's kind of expected here, right, against Fisher Esports.
Sure. I mean, Dongmin and, 3-4 members now are going to have their ultimates up. Flamay did have to use the Luna Snow ult, though, so not available for this next ensuing fight. Invisible Boundaries can be traded, and the stage is set. Conditions are here. If both Invisible Boundaries go down, Impurity might be able to land another massive Eye of Agamotto out of that invisibility. Bills, though, does have to be aware these Namor ultimates haven't been the best after round 1. Dongmin does throw down the ban hammer. Eye of Agamotto was used, but didn't land onto anybody.
Well, speaking of Agamottos, we'll have one for Quad Squad momentarily. Ensong Inferno does get a single pick, and Dongmin is just going crazy on this Deadpool Vanguard. Eye of Agamotto does manage to get at least one, but not a pick from it. Too much damage coming out for the Fisher Esports Vanguard lineup. And the pro players seem to be battling back quite well after dropping that first point, and they will take domination on Krakoa.
Yeah, they sat up.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what happened.
They were reclined in their chairs, enjoying the venue here at the Boeing Center at Techport, and they're like, wait a second, we kind of need to lock in here, so. Makes sense, but again, shout outs to, the Army National Guard. The Forge LAN here is presented by Army National Guard. The Uncommon is calling at nationalguard.com as well. Shout out to them for sponsoring this event, sponsoring,
yes.
The playoffs that we had before this, and now seeing how this craziness is as well for this specific matchup. I mean, looking at the stats, I really think Smash major turnaround on their end of things too. So now seeing what they can adjust in the next maps for North Georgia Blue. Talking about who was the star players on that roster, right? We saw some good looks from Bills, but they were getting shut down a bit. I think the big problem is all of the KOs you see against that back line. Ticklefist going down 8 times, 9 going down 9 times. You don't want that to be happening. And I think they need to find some way to position or play different heroes to protect their back line even better. Because they went down so much, I just felt like early on in the fights too, that they had nothing to sustain themselves against this Fisher Esports roster. So tough spot to be in. We saw some, good change-ups here. But even then, I mean, I don't know if necessarily the save on the Hella was necessary, right? We never saw the Hella save come into play at all. Usually Phoenix is played, so that's why I was a little confused. I thought Hella might have been for KM Lord, but it was for North Georgia.
Yeah.
So, weird saves, weird bans and protects, could have prioritized some other things, but hey, I mean, it's Fisher, right? This is kind of expected. You got a point off of them, and then they locked in.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, they just picked the better heroes, right?
Yeah.
Smash was like, all right, I'm not going to lose.
I got Vanguard Deadpool. I got, Doctor Strange. I got Invisible Woman, even after nerfs, it really hasn't done much. It's like a tickle. And then we have, Phoenix, as you're mentioning. We have Daredevil. I'm like, I never get this in pro play. Let me just play whatever I want. And that's what happened.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to North Georgia.
Yeah.
They did a really good job. I mean, there was moments where I was like, wait a minute. Second point, looking a little dicey, but yeah, perfect.
And we said if any team's going to do it, it's going to be Fisher.
Yeah, perfect Marvel Rivals was played by Fisher Esports, though. And honestly, they've looked really good after they locked in. I think there's just slow start. It's the morning as well.
True.
Saturday morning. Maybe some of these pro players not used to playing so early. Most of the time, Ignite games go pretty late. So
yes, especially in the Americas. Yeah. They're not used to being up this early. They're usually up at like 3 p.m., something like that. I mean, maybe a little bit before based on scheduling. I'd say like 1 p.m. Eastern is usually when they're like up, because then they play sometimes until like 2 a.m. in the morning based on that scheduling. But yeah, I mean, I think they were shell-shocked by the groups that were released for Ignite. For those who don't know, it's basically the same as preseason for that. except like one team swap. So I think there might be like, man, we got to focus so much because pro play starts this next week for these players. So like this is their last collegiate LAN until they're locked in for the rest of till mid-season basically, and then we'll have the fall semester again where a lot of these players will still be competing. Some new pros will be coming in. I saw that like not SJW, it was Self was looking for a team, which is crazy. There's some other like great pro players too.
A lot of ego death.
Yeah, a lot of ego death, like former players that are looking for rosters. So I've heard that a couple of the teams here are talking to those players. So I'm excited to see what the rosters look like in the fall semester too. But like this is what you could expect for this top level roster in Fisher Esports. They have pros, even with a Valorant like top level player subbing in. It doesn't really matter too much. Well, we're going to Symbiotic Surface here, the home of C9s, because we've seen so many of those happen, especially in Asia. Oh my gosh. Reject, thank you for locking in and ruining my predictions during the Asia playoffs. But hey, they couldn't do it during group stages. I'm calling them out on that, even though they'll never watch this. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is an interesting one for North Georgia Blue to go to, right? I don't know if there's necessarily like a comp they're trying to play against on this one.
This is the also thing you talk about C9s. I've also felt like this map, you just get hard held every single time.
So often, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
That could be the strategy then. Go for the hard hold on point one. See, that'll be enough. But
this is North Georgia Blue's map pick, so I believe they also get side selection as well.
It depends, because I know it happens different for like Ignite and other leagues. I don't think they do in this one. I can actually reference the rules real quick. Let me look at it. Somewhere here.
But I'm really interested to see what we're going to see. Yesterday on the main stage, we saw a lot of Rocket. I was talking to UTD's head coach actually yesterday, Full Metal Lamps, and we were just, kind of in the lunchroom in the venue, and we were talking about, game pace and stuff like that. And even if you do pick Phoenix into Rocket, we saw Rocket get ult pretty much every single fight. Like, if you're trading Rocket for Phoenix ult 1-for-1, in theory, in my opinion, I believe you should be able to outpace the Phoenix, right?
Winner select side is what it is.
Oh, winner select side. Yep. So I'm Fisher. I'm selecting defense first, right?
But if they want to have fun, they're going to select offense.
Yeah.
Which I've seen so many teams do that recently, just because they can like. Well, in Ignite, it's a little different, right? This is MRC bans for those tuning in for the first time, so that means if you ban something, it's banned for everyone. If you save something, it's saved for everyone. But Ignite bans a little bit more one-sided, so sometimes you want to go attacking side just so you can get that first save.
Yeah.
And that's why I like a lot of teams in Ignite recently in preseason did go for attacking side, because they got to choose a side and map into that fashion as well. So interesting to see. I'm curious to see like what we see pick and ban rate here. I don't know if we're necessarily going to focus on saving the Hella. I mean, Hella's decent on this map, I would say. This, especially like on the convoy stage. If you get the high ground, there's some good points that you can position yourself. But
it's a good Namor map as well.
Namor, definitely,
Yeah, I feel like Vils is, he had really good ultimates round 1. Then round 2 and 3, I think Fisher just started playing around it more the obvious ones. I mean, you really saw Impunity able to just block most of them with the Doctor Strange shield. So it's a little tougher to get those off if you don't have like a set combo, whether it's like a stun from the Eye of Agamotto. If you're playing something like Ding, you get the clobbering time. I'm surprised we're not seeing any Emma from Fisher or North Georgia Blue.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they were, able to use that a little bit more effectively, because I feel like Emma into Strange is like the matchup if you want to play Emma.
Yeah, but Doctor Strange is just so good in his own right too with the team up. So we do see the Gambit ban from Fisher, the save on the Jeff for North Georgia Blue. The Namor, of course, is going, or the ban on the Jeff, excuse me. Namor is going to be locked in. Of course, we do see Impunity getting his Venom. He's happy about that one. Able to lock that in. This is a really good Venom map, I would say. So the Invisible one will get banned because that will nerf Quad Squad a little bit. They don't want to ban Strange, so they want to get Invisible Woman out of there completely. Also, just because Invisible Woman...
Good into dive.
Yeah, good into dive. So you don't have to worry about any of the force physics. You don't have to worry about the Vortex either. So a lot of good utility taken out.
I ban Daredevil here if I'm North Georgia Blue. Instead, they're going to remove the White Fox off the table.
We saw them save it last time, but I don't know if necessarily they play it too much here. It is good for like the TP, right? Because like there's so many different corridors you can try and have like a line of sight for there. A lot of this Cloak and Dagger play from North Georgia Blue backline. I mean, it was, what, Tickle Fist, I think it was, the one that was playing that as well. They did pretty good on you know, using their ultimates for the most part, except the Panic one that we saw at the end, but I think that was a bit of a miscomm from there. Fisher Esports, I mean, what do they prioritize here?
I mean, if I'm Fisher, I just take the Daredevil. Instead, they're going to save the support Deadpool.
It's not going to be bad. It's not going to be bad. I mean,
maybe they feel like they could run a better comp now that they have the Venom instead of the Captain America, where it's more dive brawl hybrid. I mean, if you guys are Venom fans, dive fans, I would highly recommend watching Fisher Esports and how they're able to re-sport is. I mean, Venom, one of the best soft divers in the game.
Yeah.
You're able to slam in, you know, swing out, slam in again, and then you can run up the wall, slam in,
there's
use your
a Daredevil band.
There's a Daredevil band, North Georgia Blue. I'm glad they didn't let that through. Daredevil Venom, the tried and true combo.
Yeah.
Black Cat, though, is available.
Black Cat is available. I wonder if we do see it played. There are some very crazy portals you can do on this map. I mean, shout out to the TikTokers out there that are just making videos about it all the time for that as well. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some of it, but also maybe not. It is interesting, this lineup, though, that we are seeing for Fish. One thing to note, though, on their end, they will have the Phoenix and Wolverine team up. So good for them. I wonder if we get Pain Brothers from North Georgia Blue. That'd be cool. But no, Trixieman actually swapping out from the Deadpool Vanguard and into the Kroot. I kind of like this on the defensive side for them. So we'll see if that'll be enough.
Fisher Esports, though, taking full advantage. Rocket, actually one of his best maps, by the way, funnily enough. And it's North Georgia Blue on the defensive side, and it's going to be Fisher on the offense here. I know the icons are swapped right now, but they will be correct in a moment. I like this as a rocket map because you can just kind of shoot down main with your orbs. You have 10 orbs now instead of the 8.
That's
and
true.
I really like that, you know, Fisher Esports is going to take full advantage of the fastball special, which was really dominant in Ignite. Like you were either a fastball team or
like
you weren't.
like a 5-second cooldown or something like that. So
disgusting.
it's not bad at all. So yeah, you get constant leaps and for no like punish at all to it. So it's pretty awesome. I love to see the Hulk play out there too, and just the combination still staying there as well. The Kidnap onto the Namor as well. They tried to use their Dark Teleportation to save them, but Vils does escape at least for now, forcing Smash to go back.
Smash does have that team up available. Lifesteal is pretty much on Wolverine, which is nightmare fuel in my mind. Should be tough, though. I want to see if Fisher is going to actually be able to do something here.
That's a good question. I mean, Dongman got some good positioning.
Some got one.
Gonna be getting their ultimate relatively soon. Momentum does get the res on to KM Lord after they got picked off. So now trying to see if they can take out Ticklefist's own battle-ready beacon in the background. And Smash is trying to focus on smashing and grabbing. You know, that's how we call it playing the Wolverine at this point.
Quad.
See if they can go for anyone. Quad also looking solid on the thing, but even then, Fisher Esports falling like flies and dropping like dominoes as well. It's a tough spot to be in because I feel like they were disjointed in their attacks against North Georgia Blue. North Georgia Blue pulling back so far, and it worked out well.
Quad Squad picked up a double off the Haymakers, which was pretty important for them. We'll see if Flamay, who's now swapped over to the Luna Snow, is able to do anything here. Cam Lord on the Phoenix, something we typically expect, but we'll see if Smash can actually get a good Apex Predator. I feel like his have been really bad. Like, I get he's a Valorant player, but you gotta perform when you need to.
Yeah, that's why I like to see Smash here on the Elsa as well. But we have the Monster Hulk coming through at this time from Impunity. They'll be going in and trying to get as many eliminations as they can, but the res does come through. Horn of Proteus does drop down as well. Good damage coming out. I love the Cosmic Guard Amplifier being used just for the extra damage to shut down Fisher Esports, and also just having so much health available to them. You're noticing that Fisher Esports only used really one ultimate in that team fight. They know the North Georgia Blue are holding on to theirs, so they don't want to waste everything, and they only have so much time, so this team fight could decide everything, at least for this first point.
Yeah, mind you, minute and a half left on the map here. 3 minutes effectively have been wasted. You still have the Strangling Prison. You still have a bevy of ultimates on North Georgia Blue side. And Bomb does get invested for what is a copy onto Momentum, but Flamay is going to lock in that Luna Snow ultimate. Let's see if Trixman Strangling Prison can be the savior. Lartrox comes in. Nice fade, though, coming out from 9. And Sum is able to pick up more with the Kraken Impact. Wait a minute. Dongmin is able to take out 9 in the background. Momentum able to res Flamay. 2 supports still available for Fisher Esports, but KM Lord gets punched. And there's a pause. Something's happening.
I thought we weren't supposed to pause during the actual action, but
yeah, that's not allowed.
It might have been like an actual one that happened as a disconnect went through too. Sometimes it's automatic on that end, but we'll see. Momentum got eliminated, got the pause. Maybe accidental as it is continuing here, so we'll get back into the fight as Fisher Esports will get reset, and this full strategy working out well for North Georgia Blue.
Fisher Esports really in love with this composition here. Impunity on this Hulk hasn't been able to pressure the backline as much as I would have liked them to. Granted, Ticklefist is on that Rocket Raccoon, relatively slippery hero, and big thing to note for this last fight, Ticklefist is 10% towards his ultimate. Remember what I told you? Rocket is getting ult pretty much every single fight. Yeah. This is what's happening. 100% now. I mean, Fisher Esports have to be locked and loaded, ready to take this CYA down the moment it pops up.
I mean, the team up also gives Groot more HP, if I remember correctly, so it's a big boon for having like the Groot and the Rocket together, even if you're not using them in tandem on top of each other. But even then, seeing the way that the Cosmic Guard Amplifier comes out, locks them in for some extra HP. Quad Squad barely stays alive just because of that Amplifier, and there's a C9 that happens for Fisher Esports. They don't touch even after using the World Breaker Hold ultimate, and nobody is able to get even a sliver on the objective. North Georgia Blue full holds, but caveat, we could have our first draw of the competition if Fisher Esports full hold.
Fisher Esports is able to full hold. We will be guaranteed a map 5 and potentially a map 6 here, which
no
would
maps.
be...
We technically can have 7 even, because there could be multiple draws.
Yeah, there could be multiple draws if they end up going to convergence again here.
Long day.
We'll see what happens. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be a shocker for me or you. Didn't get it on the main stage yesterday, but I think that's because we weren't on the NECC stream. Now that we're here, I think our powers are finally coming into fruition. And look at North Georgia Blue busting out one of the compositions that helped them essentially dominate yesterday, the Punisher Storm combo. A damage boost is a damage boost. We talked to Flamay yesterday. He said, regardless of how it's happening, it's still very good to have. Let's see if they're actually prepared. Dongmin is on Penny. All right, Fisher. You're having a little bit too much fun.
I like this. I mean, this is old school, where we used to see, you know, the team up between Rocket and the Penny Parker on that side. So we'll have to see.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Quad Squad taking out some of the mines here, not falling for the typical Penny shenanigans. I do like this composition though. Omega Hurricane plus Strangling Prison could just be the team fight win necessary, especially because you can combine those and just completely wipe away Fisher Esports. Momentum got to build these ultimates relatively quickly. Smash on the Winter Soldier. Popped off in last game and bye-bye.
Well, they will get reset for now. North Georgia Blue back to the drawing board at least a little bit. I think building up the ultimates is going to be the big thing here, right? See how fast they can do that. Use that for a team fight to push through. I also like this positioning from Penny, because Penny does have that extra web, right, since that past update. So a little bit more range of motion and coverage that they have as well. Sum and Ticklefist will have their ultimates pretty soon too for the Cosmic Guard Amplifier and the Final Judgment combination there as well. But Sum going down is going to delay things at least a little bit longer for this team fight.
Yeah, I mean, that combo there that you just talked about, the Rocket, Raccoon, and Punisher combo, I mean, it's really tough to burn through because of the bonus HP that Punisher's able to get. You can kind of just run in and gun and just completely take everybody down here. So far, though, the Penny has been pretty effective. Finally, North Georgia Blue is going around. They said, hey, we don't have to go through main. As the Cosmic Guard Amplifier gets invested a little bit early, Strangling Prison from Impurity is able to catch nearly everybody from North Georgia Blue. Trixman is able to hit down Impurity. The res comes in, still a 6v6. Some does have that judge, jury, and executioner. He's like, guys, I'm trapped. Get me out of here.
Penny Parker trying to escape as best they can. Cosmic Guard Amplifier for momentum deleted by Punisher here. Omega Hurricane goes through, and that's just enough. North Georgia Blue wipe Fisher Esports from the objective, and I think that might have been another C9.
I think they just died. Maybe not a C9, but I think they unfortunately do just go down. Massive ult combo, like we mentioned. Some on the Punisher, getting the MVP. It was kind of funny watching him ult out of like the multiple walls he was trapped behind. He said, you know what? I'm gonna take all this out, then I'm gonna take your team out. It's tied 1-1 apiece here. North Georgia Blue in a stunning fashion full hold Fisher into taking the map. I like this. Fisher might be having a little too much fun.
Maybe, but I think this is also like proving the skill of North Georgia Blue, right? They knew that this map was their strong suit. They have had counters against Fisher Esports before. Again, got 2 maps against them during the playoffs. Unfortunately, fell to, I think, their sister squad in the lower bracket after that. So we'll have to see how things go here. But, you know, I think the bans worked out pretty well for them, right? Getting rid of the Daredevil this time, so there wasn't the extra vision. Honestly, I feel like the Loki ban hurt Fisher Esports, and the Invisible Woman ban also hurt them as well. So, like, their own bans worked against them, essentially.
I mean, they also were just, like, messing around with compositions. Yeah. First 2 minutes, I think they were running, what, the fastball special, right?
Yeah,
with the Hulk and Wolverine. And then I didn't really see them go for the tanks. I think Hulk's fine, but, like, you also have to craft a composition around it. You also have to be, like, an exceptional Hulk player, which, granted, I'm sure Dongmin is, like, don't get me wrong, but you can't take teams at this competition lightly. I feel like a pro player
might be not a good Hulk by now.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I just feel like they didn't take North Georgia Blue seriously, and North Georgia Blue slapped him across the face and said, no, you're going to have to play legit compositions against us. Also,
you're getting slacks.
Where was the Venom that they saved?
That's true. We didn't see the strategist pool either. I mean,
I don't know, man.
These bans have been all whack. I think they might be having too much fun. Who knows? Again, this is for seeding too. That could be part of it as well, right? They're not too worried if we lose this map. Hey, we'll just play more matches later on today. So they're like, hey, we just want to play more games, get some more warm-ups in. So maybe that's the 200 IQ play from them. But either way, we are going to be going to a quick break to give these teams a little bit of a breather, check in on their PCs, make sure everything's working properly. We'll be back with map 3, Convoy, after this one.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.
too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Performance sets the limit. Stability determines the journey. This is ROG, engineered for gamers. A true ROG design. Every core component is focused on real performance. Pure ROG DNA, aura that fuels fearless souls. Built to be pushed, cooled to endure. Air moves with purpose, heat exits with precision. Every rigorous military-grade test ensures stable performance at extreme levels. Global support wherever you play. This is the ROG G-Series gaming desktop.
I can't seem to. Not that you're gone, I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to.
You'll still have common days. Get caught in traffic during your commute. Overthink a text message. Get a song stuck in your head. This is not one of those days. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Hello, I'm Vaudable. We got Chibi. We got some more games, and we're guaranteed at least 4 maps, right? Based on the map for this one, because we do have it tied 1-1, and we're going to Museum of Contemplation. I hate to spoil it on this one. I saw in the chat. I mean, hey, you know, these players are ready for this one, but we do have to talk about some uncommon traits that we do have for University of North Georgia, right? They're the team who came back with the win, full-held Fisher Esports. That's got to be an accolade somewhere in the history books for NECC. So, you know, talking about this University of North Georgia roster and, you know, what we can expect from them as well. I think we've seen, some great looks so far to see, how things are going on their end of things. But let's talk about those traits, what's been going well for them, what's been working, and what they need to keep going forward with the uncommon traits here. So, Shibby, why don't you tell us a little bit about these ones?
Hey, I'm loving that first one, right? Teamwork makes the dream work. We evidently saw that in map 2. A nice full hold composition, trusting each other, trusting in their hero picks, and then on the offensive side, going to a composition that they have played time and time again, the Storm Punisher. Now, I don't think it warrants a ban or anything, but I really like that. Keep on pushing as well. I think it's a pretty good trade as well. I mean, right now you've got some momentum. You understand what you need to do. They are beatable. Fisher can bleed. So I think for them, it's going to be very important to say, hey, we can keep that momentum going. And I like that last one, Vaudable, unlimited damage. I know what that means, right? That's the Punisher, that's the Storm, that's the keep the pressure up, essentially, is what I like to view that as. And don't let up on the gas, because if you give Fisher an inch, they will take a mile.
Yeah, and again, these uncommon traits are brought to you by the Army National Guard. The uncommon is calling at nationalguard.com. As you can see, we're at the Forge event here, the Scholastic Esports Championships presented by Army National Guard. So we'll have to see, what these teams can do in this fashion, and, if we can see them, be as uncommon as possible and move forward from here on out to be the best of the best in their respective disciplines, at least in, Marvel Rivals here, or Valorant, or League of Legends, or whatever other games are out there. So let's look at the bans and protects. Whoa, Fisher banning Gambit. That's crazy. Water's wet. I mean,
Sky's blue.
And Jeff is also banned too.
Yeah, Jeff's going to be removed off the map here. We're going to see what the saves are. So, again, last time Fisher saved the Venom. Didn't pick it once, by the way, because they wanted it to go Hulk. And that's fine. I don't mind that. But I think if you're going to save some of these heroes, you actually try to use them. Fisher now in a tied situation. Got to play more Marvel Rivals, which isn't bad for them by any means. But I like North Georgia Blue. Vils saving the Namor was pretty effective, especially because just of how good they were at utilizing at least the squid placement and the Namor whale at the first round of map 1. I want to see if they can replicate some of that. And if you have a combo like the Eye of Agamotto or something similar,
Crit damage is pretty good too.
Yeah, you can combo it.
Yeah, I like to see the performance from that. White Fox was banned last go around, so first save for Fisher Esports. I think they're actually locking in, especially with the Cloak and Dagger ban, right? We've seen Cloak and Dagger played both times by this roster of University of North Georgia Blue, so it makes sense to get that off of the playing field as much as they can. Venom, even though it wasn't played, just the threat of it, right? They're like, hey, Museum of Contemplation, dive heavy map. Let's get rid of some of the dive heroes out there and secure that invisible one for the team up for Doctor Strange. I'd be shocked if we see Fisher ban Doctor Strange at the end. So Quad Squad can't use it. No portals to save the day. That'd be crazy. I've seen it happen a couple times on this map as well.
I mean, Doctor Strange bans are more and more prevalent, especially when you see, like you said, people starting to save that invisible woman. I'd be really interested if Fisher opts in for that. I feel like they also have a very good Doctor Strange. So if they want to just run the mirror and say, hey, who's better at Doctor Strange Invis? Let's find out. They were the better team on that
there
in map 1.
Doctor Strange ban. Called
Doctor
it.
Strange ban, though. Fisher Esports not going to run the ones, not going to run the mirrors. Should allow for a little bit more dive compositions.
Yeah.
Also, if Fisher wants to play Pope with KM Lord on
That's
the
true.
Phoenix or the Hela, removal of the Doctor Strange allows them to at least poke at the back line a little bit more.
Now, do we see a Daredevil ban? That's the question. No, I respect it. I respect the Mantis ban, especially because the extra speed that you get now when you are getting damage boosted as well is a massive thing here too. So looking at, this matchup specifically, I like the odds for Fisher Esports to take this right. I mean, this is a dive heavy map. You got the Loki as well for the copies if you want to run the triple strategist, and they saw that. They saw that you could have the Vibrant Vitality and run Groot if they did have the Mantis available. So they're like, hey, we got to get this off of the table, especially if Loki saved.
A little bit of interesting composition coming out from Fisher Esports. They're essentially, hey, Smash, you're our best player. You're our only duelist. let's just give you all the resources. KM Lord effectively playing the role of flex duelist. Probably said, hey, I thought I only have to play Hella and Phoenix. What is this flying robot that I've got to play here? They don't got something like this in Valorant. On the Ultron triple support, probably just saying, hey, place a drone onto Smash and place a drone onto Impunity, and that's all you gotta do. The rest is aiming.
Ooh, I like this. Typically, you see this composition from North Georgia Blue on the attacking side, just so you can just burst down people as quickly as possible. But this is, I guess, to counter if they expect maybe a triple Vanguard to come out from Fisher Esports and do some massive damage to them. Great placement for the AUG to initially get some damage and build up that ultimate for the Moon Knight, who, mind you, got buffed already. I think it's just for his, mobility a little bit more, but I like that.
12 seconds. Down from 15, allows him to use it maybe a little bit more aggressively. Also makes him a little less susceptible to dive, but still nothing crazy, nothing game breaking. That's what I initially thought was going to happen when they did the dev vision or the dev blog. But Fisher Esports on the offensive side on Museum of Contemplation. And right now, Some on this Moon Knight has already removed Smash off of the field here. And so Fisher Esports, with their one duelist down, have to back up.
Tough spot to be in for Fisher Esports too, right? They came out the gate swinging, thinking that they can rally behind Smash, but I think the big thing's going to come down to these ultimate usages, right? We'll have the invisible boundary, but can shut it down with the hand of Conchu there specifically, and the combination, of course, as you have the Strangling Prison coming through. Doesn't get anyone, though. Misplacement, mistimed, and going to be a missed opportunity for North Georgia Blue. They do get smashed before he can use his ultimate. Rage of Ultron coming through. There will be a counter, though, from Quad Squad using the Meteor M. Cosmic Amplifier comes through, but it's a little bit too close around the corner, though it stays up long enough for Fisher Esports to be deleted.
Yeah, usually you can Ultron ult the Cosmic Yard Amplifier and it's a 1-for-1 counter, but in this case, like you said, CYA stays up around the corner a little too long, and Fisher Esports have a little bit of trouble getting it past that first corner. North Georgia Blue coming in with different compositions, different looks, and just making Fisher sweat right now. I really like what North Georgia Blue is putting down. Whale comes in, unfortunately does not land onto anybody. Smash has the Kraken impact, still a 6v6 as Toxic, or Tickle Fist is able to res their duelist back. Some goes down again though, unfortunately. 5v6 and Smash and the rest of Fisher Esports locking in here and hoping to get it across the board. Remember, no Strange available, so there's no TP contest.
Yeah, no TP, and I think that TP is very necessary on a map like this to stall things out and stop the full pushes that we're seeing from teams like Fisher Esports, and Smash really living up to that, solo duelist style that Fisher Esports are opting for in this matchup. So getting a lot of good eliminations, KMLR doing some good chip damage, and when they use their ultimate, it forces out a lot of others from their opponents. So I'm seeing a lot more value from what Cam Lord is performing, at least in this role, compared to what we've seen in the last couple of maps.
Yeah, I feel like the Elsa and the Phoenix didn't really just work out for them, so as I say that though, he swaps over to the Elsa. Alright, maybe he's gonna prove me wrong here. Flamme drops the invisible boundary a little bit more aggressively. 9 gonna answer in kind. A lot of ultimates on the board for North Georgia Blue. Strangling Prison, Hand of Conchu is available. I don't think they need to use it.
No.
And the one thing we also didn't really mention is that the Moon Knight matches perfectly into the Loki.
It's a tough spot, and that's why you see, Fisher Esports changing their gameplay at least a little bit. They recognize they need more damage than just one duelist against this lineup of North Georgia Blue. And as I was talking about the overwhelming damage, that's what we're seeing from North Georgia Blue. There's a combination again. Strangling Prison does manage to get at least one, and Smash going down before he uses ultimate also resets them before they can even get any momentum on their side. So forcing Fisher Esports back towards their respawn room. Only had to use 2 ultimates for it, and they still have the final judgment available.
Squad, Meteor M up and available. Vils has swapped over to the Punisher. Judge, Jury, Executioner is available along with the CYA, and everybody on Fisher Esports is like, run, hide, the big bad Punisher is looking for more, and unfortunately, he does go down. Momentum is able to bring back Impunity. Both reses available, ready and used. Impunity though, Strangling Prison. Can Squad absorb this with the Meteor M though? That's the big counter. Unfortunately, does go down, Fisher Esports finally break out of that second point.
Unk deleted. As you see Magneto fall to the ground in pain and agony, as North Georgia Blue unfortunately will not be able to hold things down here. So we'll see what's going on between these two teams with Fisher Esports and North Georgia Blue as well on how we can get things locked in. But it'll probably come back to us in just a second because this will probably be a lengthy pause on what's going on. But it's just some tech checks that need to happen in the background for this one, so we'll be getting back into it as quickly as we can. But again, you know, looking at the stats, shout out to production as we are taking our time on this. Smash is doing his job right. That's the big thing here to note. Impunity doing some good work too on the Vanguard lineup, and I think, you know, I like this Vanguard lineup a lot better than we saw before, especially because you know, we've seen some struggles with the awkwardness of compositions from Fisher Esports before this.
Yeah, I mean, Group Magneto, this is like the 100 Thieves bread and butter from way, way back. So I feel like, you know, whoever's ability to combo Strangling Prison or, you know, the Meteor M combo has been really nice as well. I feel like Trixman and some, they haven't been able to land the 1-2 combo as much. I feel like when you are playing Group Moon Knight, you've got to be immediately apparent on comms.
I think that I don't even know if it's necessarily like them not hitting the combo. I think it's just the Strangling Prisons haven't been working.
True.
Like, they've been hitting at the right timing. It's just the Strangling Prison hasn't gotten anyone. Like, maybe it gets like one person.
Yeah.
But like, maybe not using it like in the right moment in time entirely instead of just timing specifically. But who knows? I mean, I think it might just be like some awkwardness, getting some jitters out. This is their first series of the day too, right? They have a lot more to play later on. They still have the entire playoffs until, you know, tomorrow, where they'll be playing that final matchup. So a lot of games to go through as well on their end of things. So want to make sure that they get, you know, everything focused up. And the good thing about this being, you know, guaranteed more maps is that they get more time to figure out the strategy, fine-tune things as well. You know, they had some things that worked yesterday, but then, you know, the other team was probably watching behind them and seeing how the match is going, right? I mean, that's what I would be doing if I wasn't playing at that time. See what they're playing, see what we could ban, what worked against them, what didn't work. I mean, that's the fun thing about LANs, right? Like, there's nothing sacred because you see all the matches,
yes,
right? So
yes, you've got the game codes available.
Yeah.
And I'm sure everybody was studying Fisher's VODs, right?
Yeah.
What are they doing? What are they running, like you said? What worked? What didn't? How are we winning some of these engagements? Yeah, what are the weak spots? I mean, that's also kind of the pressure that comes with being the favorite at the tournament. Everybody's going to be gunning for you. Everybody's going to be looking at you. I'm sure, and, you know, maybe I could be wrong, but I'm sure a lot of the teams have allocated more of their research time to Fisher than maybe something like a North Georgia Blue, a CSU Long Beach, those kind of teams, a Mizzou even. Like, they're all looking at both of the Fisher teams and how they're playing against each other. The only thing that isn't revealed is if both Fisher teams are scrimming against each other.
I got you. We're just getting some resolves of, you know, the pause situation here in these specific rulings. You know, the teams are not supposed to be able to see each other in any capacity before a pause is initiated. So if they do, it is an automatic forfeit, allegedly. So we'll be getting some updates on that once we do have a ruling for it. But yeah, we'll see if this is a forfeit. We'll see if it's not. But we're going to be sending it over to a break while this ruling does come out. And we'll talk to you guys in just a bit. But enjoy the venue, enjoy the other streams, and we'll see you in a little.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. I'll save Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Breaking up all this static running through my blood. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this
used to view you as a mountain that I couldn't climb at first. But I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
Something happened, and what you need to know is that North Georgia Blue got a map because of a forfeit. There are specific pause rules that we do have in NECC. If you can see the other team in any capacity, during the pause, then you're going to be forfeiting that map if you are the one who initiated it. They've been warned about this. It actually happened in the previous map, and we're lenient about it. They still lost that one, of course. So North Georgia will be the one getting that win due to a forfeit of Fisher Esports. So, hey, this is their best chance to get a win against Fisher, who've been pretty undefeated for the most part. But Celestial Husk is the pick for Fisher this time. And, I mean, if they're going to be playing Loki again, makes sense, right? Loki, Invis on this map, pretty solid. We saw some like good compositions from them too. I'd say, you know, Bucky's also really good too, and Ultron I think it's got some like really good cover depending on like which sub map you're on as well, if we stick with that as well. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to see the Jeff ban again from North Georgia Blue, because I mean, like,
well, no,
they just don't like playing against it. I feel they don't really like, even though they play the Namor and it's a good counter, they just don't want to have to worry about that. I think that's the big thing.
Yeah. I don't want the FF to take away from North Georgia Blue and how they've been playing. They won that domination, or sorry, they won the Celestial or the Symbiotic Surface map fair and square. Like, they full held Fisher on their map pick. Like, that is what happened. Obviously, the FF is unfortunate, but you know the rules. People know the rules. The rule book is there. It's been there since the beginning of the season. You can reread it, print it, download it,
since the
tattoo
fall,
it
actually,
on your forehead if you need to, bro. I don't know, but figure it out. As North Georgia Blue, like you said, it is their best opportunity to take this series. And
you just need to be like reading the rules closely. That's your That's the uncommon trait that you know, University of North Georgia has. They know how to read the rules.
Yeah,
but,
there you go.
Shout out to Army National Guard for presenting this event to Call of the Uncommon, nationalguard.com as well. But looking at these bans, I mean, exact same for the most part. Why are we keep saving the strategist Deadpool? It's not going to work, Fisher. Stop trying to make it work.
Nah, they just need to run it in a triple comp. People have been trying to tell me.
Double strat pool, no. Just no.
Tough.
What are we doing?
It's tough. I like triple strat pool with Brawl. I think it's really, really good. The bonus HP you get from the ultimate, if you hit the jackpot, it becomes even more. It's actually really, really, really strong, but you have to build the right composition around it. And
ooh, the group ban.
I love the group ban coming out from Fisher. I think North Georgia Blue have been doing a really good job comboing.
They baited them. They baited them because they didn't save the Loki, which means that we don't see the Mantis ban, so Mantis Loki is available.
Mantis Loki available for Fisher. A lot of potential bonus damage going into Smash.
Who needs Ultron when you got Mantis?
They might run both.
Ultron, Mantis for both damage boosts?
Flemay did say it was pretty greedy yesterday, though. So maybe they don't believe in it. But, I mean, you've got to empower your best player, which I think is Smash is going to be their biggest hope in bringing this map back. Mind you, they have to win 2 in a row here so that they could, you know, bring this to a 3-2. North Georgia Blue up 1 map. And if they win this, they would get the first seed bye, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would. They'd have the first seed going into the actual playoff stage itself. So we see a lot of potential here for North Georgia Blue to get that victory, and hopefully no more random pauses from Fisher Esports. Hopefully they've learned their lesson, Chibi, so we actually have a map. That's the big thing.
Community does have the Doctor Strange available. Mind you, Fisher banned it last time around here. They are going to run White Fox, Invisible Woman, KM Lord going to be on the Elsa, Smash on the Phoenix, and some going to be matching in kind. Bills does get his Namor as well, but big thing here, Ticklefist opting in for the Rocket even though Phoenix is available. Let's see if my theory and Full Metal Lamp's theory is that you can outpace the Phoenix ult.
We'll see. Really curious if you can, but we'll have to see if you can outpace the Phoenix ult. Vils, I like to see them back on the Namor here as well. I think they've had some really good looks on it before, so I think locking it down as best they can with that would be huge. KM Lord back on the Elsa. I feel like they're most confident on the Elsa. Just because of mobility as well, right? Like if they play, what is it, the hero in Valorant? I don't play Valorant. Jet or something, right? They have a lot of mobility.
Hey,
be that.
Play a little bit of Valorant. You dabble a little bit. I mean,
I've seen it. You know? I know you can move around a lot as that hero, so Agent, I think it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you are correct. Jet would play a little bit similar. Also, I think the added safety, having a mobility hero like this with hit scan, I mean, this is like a kid in the candy store for some of these guys. So,
we're used to being slow and peeking corners, and you just go in.
Yeah, you just keep dashing around. It's just the combos. As now, we do see Trix actually drop the ban hammer onto KM Lord, which is diabolical, because I doubt KM Lord knows what that does.
It's like, why can't I see my ultimates and my ability cooldowns? What's going on? Everything's on my screen, and well, they go down, of course, to who else? Trixman from that. So does shut down KM Lord, the emergency sub for Fisher Esports for this event, of course, is just due to scheduling, whatever else have you, for these players. But North Georgia Blue, they got 3 ultimates and 3 ultimates in the bank also for Fisher Esports, and they're about to have their entire team online there as well. So Trixman really the only one that's slacking behind at this point. Dongman going in though.
Yeah, throws the banhammer on to the support of North Georgia Blue. Eye of Agamotto coming out from Quad Squad only lands on the 2. We do see the Kumiho unleashed, but unfortunately, it's not really getting much value. Flamay ends up going down. All of Fisher Esports minus the Vanguards, who are getting hunted, are taken down. A delayed ace from North Georgia Blue.
North Georgia Blue ever closer to getting that 3-1 victory, but we saw this last time on Domination, right? They got the first point, almost the second, and then Fisher Esports turned things around. So can't call it too early, but the momentum is on their side, even though that's not the name of any of their players. It's the name of a Fisher player.
True. Invisible Boundary available. Flamay has swapped over to the Loki now, saying, you know what, I don't want to play White Fox anymore. It's not working. Ansong Inferno comes in, but fortunately does get taken down. And Invisible Boundary is invested. Impunity does have the Eye of Agamotto. Needs to land a big one here to turn this fight around. North Georgia Blue, 85% and counting. And it looks like finally Smash is going to invest his own Ensong Inferno. Nice whale, lands on the Smash, but I think it's too little too late. North Georgia Blue, multiple members go down. As I like to say, Audible, Fisher Esports going to have to play some perfect Marvel rivals once again.
99% overtime guaranteed whenever North Georgia Blue recontest. And they got the Cosmic Amplifier up online, and seeing how effective that's been, I mean, I'm expecting that to be kind of a mainstay for a lot of compositions throughout today and into tomorrow. I mean, we have some EGF at the end on the main stage, and that'll be interesting to see, you know, how the high school players even play it out. I feel like they're even more like rocket merchants as well, so we'll see some spiciness from that. But Ivagon Mode didn't really get anyone from Impunity. Quad Squad's gonna build theirs up in a second, and I feel like, you know, it might not have been a crazy idea for them to ban the Strange again here.
Tickle Fist gonna drop the CYA here right on top. I like the positioning of this because it gives them the bonus HP, the damage right on top, and a big Eye of Agamotto lands on multiple members from Fisher, and North Georgia Blue are gonna wipe away half of Fisher just like a Thanos snap.
Huge eliminations coming through. Fisher needs to stall as long as they can, and overtime is ticking down. Someone has to touch the point. Use this movement that you can, KM Lord. You can get there in time, but no, they dashed into a wall, and so will they wall rise ahead of them, as they are going to have to pull off a reverse sweep in this individual domination matchup. Hey, I've been there, buddy.
The greatest thing is that he dashed away and like maybe looked up where his team was telling him, you gotta touch, you gotta touch. Boom, slams into a wall. Unfortunately, bumped your forehead, hit your head on the ceiling. It's okay, KM Lord. Yeah, like you said, we've all been there before, but I don't want to just put focus onto him because all of Fisher is playing pretty bad. Dongman, 0 finals, Impunity leading the team right now on this Doctor Strange with 4, but even Smash not able to get as much value as we would hope to have seen. Some and Vils doing a really good job. I mean, all of North Georgia Blue are playing together very well, and it might be enough. Sometimes the sum is greater than the parts, right? And Fisher Esports, yeah, they've got individually very good players that have played on the highest level of Marvel rivals, but North Georgia Blue, like you mentioned earlier, this is what they do. This is what they scrim for every day during the semester, and a lot of that practice is coming into fruition.
We'll see if they can get revenge for the playoffs where they fell in map 5, or if it is going to be Fisher Esports turning things around in a crazy swing. But still, they have to use their ultimates perfectly. The Glartrox does come out, doesn't get anyone, no. It gets deleted before it gets any value again. Invisible Boundaries are battling, but I think 9 used theirs last. When the copy comes through, they got stunned for a second. They are going to get ulted by the Deadpool Vanguard, and Ensong Inferno gets no one. Horde of Proteus trying to at least get a pick and does take down momentum on the back line, and KM Lord drops as well. North Georgia Blue have the man advantage.
I love this pressure from Trixman onto the supports here. Is a little low, does need to get healed, but so far North Georgia Blue look like they're trying to swing this fight around. Smash has swapped over to the Namor, maybe looking to copy what Bills does, but Fisher Esports gonna lose that first fight. North Georgia Blue in a relatively commanding position.
Quad Squad just doing such a great job on this Doctor Strange. Really just goes to show, like, the inklings that we saw of them not on it, you know, in the last map was a huge thing. They also did a massive pick on the Smash, the 1v1, show them how to play Namor and say, hey, maybe I should be on the pro roster.
Momentum goes down as well here, essentially swapped over to the Rocket. Loki Rocket, not my favorite support backline. I mean, yeah, you can get your ultimates relatively fast, but Flamay says, hey, let me go over to the Invisible Woman. We gotta lock in. They're copying North Georgia Blue's composition tit for tat here.
I respect it. I mean, they see how it's working for them. They say, hey, we have the individual mechanics that should be better than you guys. So if we can get this working like you guys are, at least a little better, then we will get the win. But the big thing is they're already 50% behind, and they haven't gotten a single percentage on their own counter pick for domination after a little bit of a squabble that resulted in that forfeit in the last map.
Yeah, North Georgia Blue. Quad Squad has that Eye of Agamotto available. We also have the Banhammer that Trix has been throwing down. Quad Squad unfortunately whiffs on the Eye of Agamotto. CYA comes in from Tickle Fist. A lot of extra damage, a lot of extra healing coming in. Big Eye of Agamotto landed on the 4 members from North Georgia Blue. Impunity trying to put the team on his back, but nobody goes down. And Song Inferno and the Whale from Bills is going to eliminate Fisher Esports. 85% and counting. North Georgia Blue, how do you live that?
North Georgia Blue are gods among men and collegiate esports students. They have not gone down once in this fight, and Fisher Esports will be held. No portal coming through in time, and it will be 100% to 0. North Georgia Blue do the impossible, and 3-1 Fisher Esports.
Anything can happen at LAN, Vaudable. I am a firm believer of those words, and we just saw it here today. North Georgia Blue 3-1 Fisher Esports, 100-0 on sub-map 2. Vils getting the MVP, but honestly, all of North Georgia Blue doing a fantastic job carrying that load. I mean, 10 finals for Vils, but some 6 on the Phoenix. Quad Squad 4 on the Doctor Strange. I mean, Trixman, you talked about him yesterday being the unsung hero. The amount of pressure that he's putting on the backline of Momentum and Flamay, that's a hard thing to do.
Ouch. That's all I gotta say. Ouch, that one hurts for Fisher Esports. But hey, you know, this is for seeding. That's the big thing. So they have a longer journey, of course, but that's more time to just get fueled by anger and get those victories one after the other to make it into those finals. And they got at least 2 matches to win to get there now instead of the one that they were hoping for. And North Georgia Blue did what they couldn't last time. Went to 5, they get it. You know, some hijinks happening, of course, but what stays the same is that they full held Fisher twice.
Yeah.
And you can't take that away from them.
No. Regardless of what you believe about the FF and everything like that, the symbiotic surface map, completely outplayed. Control point here, completely outplayed. Like at
Pretty much
minimum.
unlike the first one, they were almost like were taken out in the 2-0 sweep for that too.
Yeah.
Until like the last second comeback, so.
North Georgia Blue, whatever you say, they legit won 2 maps in a row against Fisher. Like, that's tough to do against a full pro team. Like you said, this is for seeding, this is for groups, so we are most likely going to see some sort of matchup like this in the playoffs, but, I mean, this just makes Nationals that much more exciting. I mean, this isn't happening in your everyday, typical online tournament. Like, this is the nature of LANs.
It's rough. I mean, we shook the table so much, our angle changed. We had to show a little bit more of the region here for a second. You know, even then.
There we go.
Thank you. Yeah,
There we go, guys.
We'll adjust it a little bit there. There we go. But, you know, you can see a little bit more of the arena now. And shout out to the arena, right? We're at the Boeing Center at Techport here. I think it's, what, 19,000 square feet or something like that.
3,200 capacity.
3,200 capacity, which is crazy. So many people here enjoying all of the action. There's like Smash down there. There's League of Legends that'll be happening pretty soon, right, on the 5v5 stage.
Yeah.
So there's so much going on.
Valorant right behind us.
Valorant as well happening. Rocket League will be on the main stage. I'll be there pretty soon. So it's a great event. If you're in San Antonio or anywhere near, definitely come out. You know, free entry.
Free parking.
Well.
Free entry.
Free parking. Great food court as well. There's also, you know, side tournaments. There's like a Valorant 1v1 happening tomorrow. TFT also going on. So there's a lot happening.
You can money match me if you see me on the consoles. I'm trying to take people's money.
Not actually.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
You could do it for like treats or something. Who knows?
100%. But the free play consoles, they've got arcade machines. They've got
That's
a lot
true.
of booths
They got
here.
a Punisher arcade machine. I see.
Yeah,
That's calling my name.
I know. I've been trying to hit up the arcades here. Maybe I'll get to enjoy some of the LAN. We also have R6 later today on the main stage.
That's true.
That's going to be a really intense match. I'm really excited to see that towards the end here. But that should do it for us on Marvel Rivals. After this, I do believe we have Rocket League. Llama is going to be taking over with Orbital, I believe, for Rocket League here. And then right after, we do have League of Legends. You'll see me back with Llama.
It's going to be a great one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.
I gotta get to you. I gotta get to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Oh man, would you look at me? You're just another one-hit wonder. That's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. But at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lot. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974.
seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Follow the light of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. In your eyes I see there's a place
Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset.
Down.
the bravery. 'Cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will set. To break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? Oh, we'll make a sound. Oh, we'll make a sound. Until I hit the ground. Oh, we'll make a sound. So don't shoot me down. We're just getting off the ground. I hope you're better I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Now I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. Colder when you're frozen over like I am. It's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me. But this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt irrationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color?
Welcome back, everybody. Still here at the Forge Scholastic Esports Championships, brought to you by the Army National Guard. Myself, Llama77, joined by Tiny Shiny up here for some Project 1 Rocket League. We've got a best of 7 and a championship on the line.
Yeah, all of our Division 1 schools fought hard throughout the weekend, but only one can come out on top for the Rocket League side. We'll have Quinnipiac taking on Missouri State University for that title.
Yeah, this one should be a good one. Hoping to see it go the distance. A best of 7, so got to win 4 games here if you want to lift the trophy. And it's pretty exciting getting to see some Project 1, some of the best Division 1 schools from all across the country coming to compete here at the national stage.
Yeah, especially with these two. They played earlier on in the day, and it went all the way to 7 games. And I honestly wouldn't be shocked if that distance can be pushed again, but these teams have been playing for almost 3 hours straight of matches. So getting a rematch almost for this grand final seems fitting, but perhaps a little less energy than what you started the day with.
And that's the hope, getting to transition as well into some of their other transitional championships later on. But here we go. Quinnipiac versus Missouri State University in a best of 7 slobber knocker to get it done. Slugger, Thwack, and Pyro built up on the Quinnipiac side versus Missouri State in Andrew, Top, and Spicy.
Yeah, Missouri State, a full roster of seniors. This is kind of their big last hurrah as a team. This year's spring semester comes wind down to an end, and so far, again, having the expectation, knowing this match really went the distance earlier, we're going to expect something similar heading on today. But for now, it is Pyro trying to serve it up towards the midfield with that one. Great initiation there from Missouri State to stop that one.
It's going to be interesting how they feed Thwack here from Quinnipiac, one of their superstar scorers. Pyro and Slugger doing a really good job to be able to battle things back through midfield, but both teams playing very even as we expected through just 1 minute. Nobody is on the board quite yet. For Missouri State University, they're playing some defense here early, and they want to get forward on that offense as soon as possible to get some goals on the board.
Yeah, but they've been struggling, as you said, clearing this ball out of their own side of the field as we see two players consistently stuck up in their own side of the net. Spicy trying to get aggressive for the demo, but it's instantly answered by 2. So that one opportunity Missouri State had, well, you still can't get it past those 2 players.
The defense once again winning them right now the battle. Midfield center, oh, it's a bar down. The follow-up no good as it's too far to the left side. And a nice defense from top is able to deny the third attempt. Quinnipiac absolutely onslaughting right now on this offensive side. But right now the Grizz have had some answers.
Yeah, Missouri State finally gets some shades of offense going, but Takis can't quite make it back, and it's a full carry from Pyro in Texas. And just to get this ball away from the Grizzlies, about 2 minutes now into this game, still remaining scoreless, and that's kind of what we're seeing, getting used to these new setups, letting these teams feel it out, but here's a nice shot, will bounce off both Slugger and the post.
Close one, though, and probably Missouri State's best look so far here in this game number 1. But immediately they have to go back in the defense as Andrew finds a big save to shut down Pyro. They try and turn it upfield. Andrew, well defended. Spicy, long-range shot. That'll score. Added some angular on that one to find the first blood.
Yeah, beautiful angle here from Spicy to knock that one in, and yeah, just not much Quinnipiac to do with how close it was to their nets. So the scoreless streak shall be broken as Missouri State will take the first lead.
Sometimes it can feel a little bit aggravating if you're the team on offense for a majority of the game and just can't find the scores. Missouri State feels like momentum has swapped back to their side, but that'll quickly disappear as Slugger darts one to the left side post.
Missouri State enjoyed it while it lasted for about 15 seconds there as Quinnipiac quick to answer with a goal of their own. So I think it's kind of the back and forth that we wanted to see between these two teams. No one letting the other get too much of a leg up as we have yet another kickoff. Slugger with a carry towards the back of the net, out a boost and a double commit from Missouri State.
We'll see if it follows up the shot. Pyro long and powerful, good enough there, but not enough to score. Missouri State still here in the back foot as Thwack is going to try and go and relegate them out of that backcourt. Instead, it's a forward effort. It's a beat over the top here, and the U-turn just wasn't in time. The own MSU crew was not able to step up, and now the turn of the tides on the other side. Thwack unable to score.
That was a perfect passing play from Quinnipiac, and it's actually amazing that Andrew was able to save the shot and quickly turn this into some form of offense for Missouri State. But Quinnipiac, you can see how well they're playing this aerial game. Thwack on fire with these carries, just cannot find the target, but that's where Slugger will come on in and nail it home.
Back-to-back goals for Quinnipiac, back-to-back goals for Slugger here. Really phenomenal read. Not only gets that first touch, but the secondary after his opponent touches the ball. That is a beautiful one. Right now, the Bobcats, 2 straight goals, 2 unanswered. Missouri State is going to have to find those answers here soon.
Missouri State, we've seen them have opportunities, but very few at that. It's must have been Quinnipiac in control, in the driver's seat of how this field will be formed, keeping the ball up in the skybox, making it difficult for the Grizzlies to commit, not exactly knowing where everybody else will be set up at a point in time. So Thwack, Slugger, I think, been the main 2 culprits of that in particular. Has been Pyro or this third man.
It feels like they are so close to scoring another already as they send in just a single man. Pyro, the setup towards midfield, once again forces Top's hand as they have to outbound rotate. Midfield pass, just a slight touch there. Not the power that they wanted behind it. The cavalry's coming, though. Pyro keeps it alive. The boost meters have dried up for Missouri State, but they get a rare clear, and then a follow-up that almost scores.
An interception and into a save, and that's kind of where Pyro has been shining today. The few chances Missouri State have gotten at shots, he's been the one there to shut it all down. Demolition close to the goal line. Thwack saw that opportunity, put the pedal to the metal, but just a little too late. Missouri State, 30 seconds now to see if they can force an OT.
I'd love an OT this early in the series, but this is a tough one to lose, especially with such a close scoreline. Quinnipiac trying to hound them and just drain down the rest of this time. It's just a quarter of a minute to decide this first one. Missouri State led at one point in this game. They started off with the scoring in that first blood, and maybe with a chance here. The infield pass is denied off the setup defense, and it's a 2v1 the other way that they just let fall. Spicy's gonna keep it alive. Demo for demo, but Quinnipiac seals the deal on game 1.
Quinnipiac, so much in control. of this game. Yeah, Missouri State had some nice plays, but even just looking at that chat, look at that, 14, or not 14, I can do math, 13 shots to 4 is an incredible ratio, especially considering the scoreline. Gotta give it up at least to the efficiency when Missouri State had their chances.
I mean, they were able to get it downfield a few times, but like we said, for Quinnipiac, it felt bad that they didn't score in kind of that first 2.5 minutes when they were playing that onslaught offense. But if you play that onslaught offense for 5 minutes of a game, I mean, it's just, you're eventually going to score and have more opportunities. So if the Bobcats continue to play the rest of the series like this, it is going to be really tough for Missouri State to generate offensive looks.
It's just getting worn down. Like, a brick wall can only take so many punches before it eventually falls over. Yeah, it's gonna suck for the time being, but if you're having that amount of control, it also means your opponent can't quite get through. Defense will win the games, but not if you can't score as well. Missouri State heading off into game number 2 as Quinnipiac have the lead.
Good opportunity there off the kickoff. Missouri State, though, is going to need more than that. Pyro, a great read through midfield. It waterfalls down, and Top has to deal it right back to center where Pyro is lying in wait. Unfortunately, stole it away from their teammate that had more boost. And a miss in the center field is just going to cause a free goal the other way. It's an overcommitment from Quinnipiac.
And those are the mistakes that Missouri State have to draw into. Pyro's a little too far from that ball, and right place, right time for Top Q's. He'll nail it on in, and it's up to Quinnipiac again to answer.
They're able to go back-to-back goals in the last one. He'll start with their kickoff far down. All right, this is what we're doing. Spicy just doesn't get the read here on it. Goes for the early touch, and it's just a delayed kickoff from Quinnipiac. We're back to square one.
Missouri State, you're just not allowed to enjoy anything. You can't be in the lead. Quinnipiac can't let them have that even minuscule amount of momentum there, and understandable. So essentially resetting the scoreboard to where it was 30 seconds ago.
And that's tough for Missouri State. So far, they've scored a goal in each of the 2 games. We talk about for the Bobcats, a little bit more dominant in terms of their chances. Almost 4 times the amount of chances in that last game from the Quinnipiac crew. Long shot here, dangerous fast one that Pyro has to deal with on the backboard. Looking for teammates, doesn't actually have any help here. So Spicy almost gets a really good opportunity through mid.
Almost won't be enough this time for the Grizzlies. It's now Quinnipiac Slugger going for it, but Andrew hot on his tail, and will force another reset back down. Top Q's looking for a second, but the resets is fast. These balls going everywhere on the field.
Playing some volleyball. Ooh. It's a really good back and forth. Follow-up's good. Slugger fights their second.
Second of the game, 4th of the series, the only score for Quinnipiac as of now. And yeah, some of it's set up, but others, this guy just knows how to set up in a striker position. And Quinnipiac, they're reaping the benefits of it.
I like how they're playing as a team as well. We talk about Thwack and kind of this offensive monster that has been throughout the ECAC season and all the other leagues that they play inside of. But Slugger has been a guy that has been constantly improving, and you can see it here on the field today. A team that is just birthed with offensive LAN opportunities and brings in a ton of experience to back up their scoring plays. Right now, they're up by 1 still.
Maintain this lead is, I'd say the control has slipped slightly compared to last game. Missouri State seemed to at least closer to 60-40, or well, 40-60 for them in that case. But either way, it's improvements, and it's keeping this scoreline relatively close as we pass the first 2 minutes of this game. Slugger can't quite find the connection, but it's a rough touch out of Spicy. Can't convert to a shot.
Just an awkward angle on that one. That's a 1v1. You win that, that's a goal. With half the game still left to play, double commit here to the corner, and almost a triple as Slugger has to pick up the pieces of a delayed play for the Grizz. You wonder how they can get back not only into this game, but into this series, because although both scoring games have been close, if Missouri State loses this second game, we're talking about an 0-2 scoreline. That is really tough to come back from, and they don't want that. Spicy long-range shot, no follow-up.
already almost doubled or close to double the shots that they had in their previous game, and it shows that Missouri State, they are thinking about how to improve, and we will often see that the team that loses game one often have significant adaptations, especially if they're on a similar mechanical skill level. Quinnipiac, though, taking time to slow down this game, leaving it up for a raw chase. It's Spicy. Loses control of Thwack. Good pass, but the read there from Top Q's will shut that out.
Oh, the follow-up from Pyro. That is a beauty on the slowdown. Follow-up forces a double, gets it to the post, and another post to the right side. Oh, Quinnipiac has been robbed multiple times today by the big metal bars flanking either sides of that goal. Missouri State, though, still under struggle. 90 seconds to go, still down one, and they just cannot find ways to get the clear.
No, not at all. We're just giving shades of how game one went. We went from this ball getting chased all over the field, more of a volleyball, as you put it earlier, but it seems back to good old Quinnipiac, who was dominant throughout that run, had a relentless barrage of shots that eventually forced the Missouri State defense to crack, but Slugger, again, just knows exactly where to be, bounces it off the floor, sets it up perfectly for Thwack, but it's moving too slow. Someone's got to give it a little more juice, won't be Pyro, but the clear still can't come through. Quinnipiac are still going.
A heavy commitment into the corner to try and grab some boost. Andrew luckily gets that corner pad refresh, and they get a clear to give them some space. But the Grizz are running out of time here. Down by one, need an opportunity. Spicy has had the mechanics, but no boost to work with this time. And with only a half minute left to go, it is Quinnipiac just playing defense. It's a nice bump. The follow-up, the angle just isn't there.
No, but it's still an opportunity. Andrew managed to center the ball and at least slow this pace down for Spicy and Top Q's to get boost in the demo. Clears Slugger out of the field. It's a race now into this corner. They popped on up, but nobody from Missouri State is there. Top Q's, yeah, but a second too late. 8 seconds left to go. Bump onto Thwack Shore. But the Grizzlies, they have a lot of distance to cover and no players to get it the ball there. Spiked on down, a second 2-1 victory for Quinnipiac.
And it goes almost the exact same way as it did back in that map number one. Don't get me wrong, Quinnipiac not as many shots here in this game, but still outshooting their opponents 8-3 in overall fashion. They get this game where they get scored on first, they come back with 2 straight goals, both of them coming from Slugger, and this time both of the 2 teammates get involved on an assist.
A lot more involvement, I think, for Quinnipiac, but I think that's just how the team plays. The fact that Slugger, again, is all 4 goals for this team is a surprising stat considering the play style that we are watching from them. The shots are pretty evenly distributed. It just have a, 66% success rate or something like that? Yeah.
That's pretty insane, and I think it's pretty incredible to see all of the different offensive weapons that they've showed over the course of the year, but this is how they step up in playoffs. Missouri State, they need an answer now. Reverse sweeps are near impossible in almost every esports title, but if you drop down in Rockley, you've got to win 4 games straight. The Grizz need to avoid that at all costs.
And even if this were a best of 5, which a lot of these players are accustomed to, it's still close to a reverse sweep, and then just a little wiggle room remaining for Missouri State. And they started the last game off a lot better, and it looks like they're going to do that again. Spicy, got to drop shot, but the demo in the midfield clears so much space for Quinnipiac to get the clear. It's headed to the net. Can someone get there? It's off the post! And again, they will be denied.
It's got to be like 5 or 6 post hits in this short series already from Quinnipiac. Their follow-up is insane. The boost is just gone here from Missouri State as well. They finally get a refresh. It's going to cost them a demo. Spicy the midfield read. Spicy the slider. He's got the patience and the goal.
The fake out there from Spicy, calling it the bluff of Quinnipiac's defense. Look at this. A pre-jump from Pyro and an excellent play from Spicy, the captain, to get Missouri State on the board. Now, Llama, we've been here before.
Been here 2 times before. Missouri State needs to find ways to hold this lead, and for Quinnipiac, right back to it, to the sky through Thwack. He's got the dropper! Like a scientist in the lab!
How do they keep making this happen? That was a full solo carry from Thwack, his first of the series, and in what a fashion. Missouri State, they've had, maybe a total of 25 seconds in the lead?
Yeah. Quinnipiac and their answers are insane. And it feels like as soon as they get scored on, they just lock things down. Oh, that's a goal for sure. Slugger scores his 5th of the series.
Slugger again. Quinnipiac snapping that lead right out of Missouri State's fingers. An open net, no coverage onto Slugger. And that's going to cost them now. Missouri State in a very familiar position that I have been this series. It makes me wonder how this game ended up going to 7 last time.
I mean, it had to be Missouri State finding more breakout opportunities, and we know they love to play physical. They've kind of tapped into their demolition game and some of their backline bumps. They just haven't had the boost to be real, to be able to get deep enough into the defensive zone of Quinnipiac to try and find those opportunities. This time around, they've got 3.5 minutes. Surely you could delegate something to try and score here in the remaining time. If you do not, like we said, the dangers of the Bobcats going up 3-0 are very real.
Yeah, I feel like once you get in a reverse sweep chance, I'd take your chances from a 50-50 down to like a maybe 20-80. Like, it is that hard to get back from that point in the game. But Thwack looking for an opportunity, double commit off the crossbar. It leaves Hugger some space. That's where Andrew will come in for the coverage. It's just Quinnipiac, again, cycling themselves perfectly in this orange half.
The tough part, too, is, again, for Missouri State, they're stealing away their corner pads. So they're working off of all these pennies that are around the field. And for Quinnipiac, it's these perfect rotations. Thwack, a long sniper shot. Oh, Quinnipiac, their biggest lead of the series.
And this time it's actually Slugger. It's a bank downfield. Thwack. Nobody near him whatsoever. Clear point to the top right corner. And Quinnipiac grab a third. And this is where things can start to run away from you if you don't stop it now.
I mean, the tough part, too, is, again, you look back at that replay and see 2 Missouri State players without boost. It happens again off a kickoff. They just don't have the resources to play on the defensive side, and they've got to do something to change it. Thwack's going to go back to the air, go for the pass-off. A 1-2-3 that doesn't find the third member, just barely. But Quinnipiac is right back to their dastardly ways.
Quinnipiac in a much more comfortable position as we head into the last 2-ish minutes of game number 3, and match point seems to be on the horizon. If they keep doing what they've been doing, it's absolutely suffocating. Missouri State starved out of boost, starved out of opportunities to go for this ball. Quinnipiac always seem to be one step ahead.
And it feels like the mental from Quinnipiac has to be rock solid as well. Every single game, you give up an early goal, but you trust in your offense. You don't shake here. And realistically, you have never given the Grizzlies any sort of chance. Spicy scores.
Is that a caster curse? I don't know. Caster blessing? Maybe?
There's just 3 players missing the ball.
That sounds like a curse. You like put a jinx on everybody there, and it just happened to work out for Missouri State. I'm sure they'll appreciate it, because now this game much more doable. And it's still a little over 90 seconds to be able to work with, and just the thing you needed. But for Missouri State, pretty much every goal we've seen from them has been converted off a mistake. And Quinnipiac, as soon as they get started, we know how fast they like to get one back.
Only 90 seconds left to go as well for Missouri State. They have got to find some answers to this impeccable lead that Quinnipiac has been able to build time over time. Game number 3 starting to fall the Bobcats' way. And if they close this one out, the talk of getting to series point, the talk about a Project 1 title falling into their favor is all their hopes and dreams as they start off their Saturday for Missouri State. A minute left to try and tie this up.
60 seconds. Just to make this happen, Quinnipiac, or just playing how Quinnipiac likes to do. Andrew in the air, but no boost. That ball moves maybe a foot forwards just before it's back to the Missouri State net. Bit of a slow roll. Slugger, though, great pass up to the top corner. Thwack to intercept, but Missouri State is like there's some sort of invisible force field across this line that's been set up by Quinnipiac. It just will not stop.
I mean, they've got to get it out of this defensive half. Missouri State is running out of time here to try and fight back in the series. Thwack is going to go for the missed aerial. Pyro, the follow-up here. Follow-up on the double, no good. And it's Pyro who misses, but it's the setup here from Thwack. Aerial offense, no good. The defense, there's nobody back. Pyro's got to win this in midfield, and they do. It's down to 5 seconds left to go. Single digits, triple zeros. Nobody keeps it alive. Quinnipiac's on series point.
Every single game coming down to the difference of just one goal. And look at this, 2 shots, 2 goals, 100% efficiency from Missouri State. But that is it. They only had 2 shots, Llama. That's nowhere near enough. And compared to the devastation that is Quinnipiac's 11. Oof.
I mean, 100% on goals is nice. It is. It does feel good, but only 2 shots. That is never going to win you a game. And Quinnipiac, they have put themselves on series point. Their dominance on the offensive side has been unstated, and how they've been able to deliver as well. And you know what? I actually don't believe in caster curses. So let's just say this. There's no way that Quinnipiac blows this 3-0 lead.
I'm going to believe in caster curses until that proves me wrong. We had the small one with all of the whips, but I do think for Missouri State, finding some way for them to get more control, to be more on top of these boosts, denying that, whether it's being more physical, whatever that has to happen, because the only goals we're seeing from them are when when Quinnipiac are just off on their other, like, oh, I didn't think that was going to happen. It's a massive mistake if the Grizzlies get the goal, while the other end is this barrage of non-stop. Credit to the defense, it could have been 11-2. But regardless of that fact, you gotta find a way to break through, to have something in your way, because it's just not sustainable needing to win 4 in a row.
I like the early goals. I like how they've struck first, but they just have not been able to build off the back of that, and that's been killer. I think specifically we've talked about that boost game all day long for Quinnipiac. They've been able to control the boost beaters, able to get those forward pads and just steal them away. I think that when you talk about Quinnipiac as a squad, all of their offensive weapons are working. They're working so well in rotations. This is going to be a tough team to beat 4 times.
4 in a row is insane, and maybe they can get the 3, but asking to go further than that, that would be a little tough. So a big momentum swing needed, and I think that's why we're having a bit of a longer break now in between game 6, or not game 3 and game 4, excuse me, for these coaches to talk to their players, get them in the right headspace. For Missouri State, same thing goes for Quinnipiac. You can't be overconfident. It's not like Missouri State are that far behind.
No, and you went the distance with this team earlier today, so you know they have it in them to battle back. I also think that when you look at this longer break and you get to talk over with your team, if you are Missouri State, there are things that are working. And Rocket League is not one of those games where you get a lot of time in between those games. No. It's very fast, one after another. You've got to find the answers here. If you are the Grizz, this is your chance to try and battle back. Quinnipiac looking to pull out the brooms.
Quinnipiac, 1 away from sweeping the Project 1 Rocket League finals, and it's 5 minutes to determine whether it's going to happen here, whether it might happen later. But for now, the narrative will change. It's instead Quinnipiac who strike first in the first 10 seconds.
Oh, Pyro, that's a great fadeaway. Flack sets him up off the assist, never giving up that offensive zone. The Bobcats, for the first time actually this series, have scored first. That's even more of a danger, I think, for Missouri State, who wanted to try and start this reverse sweep. Thwack looking for a ball to the back end from Pyro and doesn't find it. Slugger is in an awkward spot if he lost that 50, but the point is null. He won it. Awkward reflect off his teammate as it goes back to midfield.
A slight bit of miscommunication there from Quinnipiac, and one that Missouri State thankful for, because look what it turns into. Shot for Andrew, spicy. Dribbling more towards the goal line, but it's off center. It was a bit of a carry from Thwack. There's no one from Missouri State with the boost, and they do not want to take any risks against this Quinnipiac team. At this point in time, the Bobcats still firmly in control.
There's a lot of time left in the board here, but as it continues to tick, Missouri State have to make every chance downfield a good one. And don't get me wrong, 100% conversion last game. They need more than 2 shots. They just need to find more offensive potency. And I like this drive. They get down. They almost steal away the boost. It does put them a bit out of position with Spicy having to rotate back and pick up the pieces on the backboard. The question is the follow-up. Can they find each other? The more complete team has been Quinnipiac.
It's that kind of synergy, the ability to cover for each other's weaknesses, to have the communication on the field that will make a difference, especially at this level. Mysterious State, they can do it. They have the raw mechanics on the defense. They've had some excellent plays. Quinnipiac, that slight bit of edge that they have over Missouri State has been enough to keep them at bay in that regard. As yet another shot downfield. Spicy barely covers.
Oh, that shot was awesome. But at the same time, all they're doing is just draining down the clock again. Andrew wins the one. Tap the head, dunk him through.
And he sticks with it to the end, dribbles from the midfield, and his last 2% of boost to tap it right on over Slugger's head. And Missouri State, this is the first time they've actually answered to a goal that has been scored. A rather backwards theme from what we're used to seeing in Rocket League, but if that's how today's going to go, Missouri State are happy with it.
Oh, Thwack's effort there was phenomenal. Slugger, though, just didn't have the boost follow-up. Wasn't quick enough, but they'll keep the offensive zone. Spicy trying to battle the corner. Pyro the setup. It's a double commit on the low ground. It's actually a lot of boost investment here from Missouri State to just try and get the clear. Slugger's the pass. Midfield has no boost. That's one man back, but Andrew realized they have to step up and touch that one.
Andrew going to go for it, really taking the lead for Missouri State in this match. Again, a full team of seniors, the last match they will likely play ever as a collegiate squad, and to go out in a sweep, it would be a hurtful one, and you can tell that they're wanting to step it up. They want to push the series as far as humanly possible. It's going to start with finding a clear, which Andrew has managed to do.
Less than half the game left to do as well. I feel like this just benefits Quinnipiac. The more time that goes off the board, the more time they stay tied. Another double jump from the back end. Missouri State trying to find this clear, dangerous overboard pass that doesn't end up finding the goal. Pyro is in Texas, and he is trying to defend this team and defend what lead they've had throughout the series.
It's the double buff Pyro playing in Texas here in San Antonio, and as of the name tag, making that work out. Missouri State, a little more balanced, more pressure in the midfield area. Pass over to Andrew, or at least he's attempted before Thwack decided that was his ball for the time being. Top Q's to vie for control back to this volleyball game until somebody can firmly grab onto this ball, and it won't be Andrew. He explodes into flame, it's along with several other players, and we are still in this toss-up.
Good defense from Slugger. Finally a good opportunity from Missouri State University, but they just aren't able to battle back with the boost. That's a crazy long shot. Andrew trying to put the pressure on here. 1-1, still about 60 seconds left to go for Spicy and crew. They need to find something through the air. It's an aerial pass that I like, but they just don't get the follow-up they need.
The demo though onto Spicy. He's getting so much momentum behind that ball past two players, but a third comes and sweeps him away, and so little time remaining. OT, yes, it is an option, but either one of these teams getting a goal now might just determine, or likely will determine, who will take game 4.
Oh, close effort there from Slugger. Follow! It's in! Oh, Pyro! The bar takes a chunk out of it, but Quinnipiac's got the lead again.
Pyro bouncing in between, make it a nail biter, but in fact, it is in fact the nail in the coffin, likely for Missouri State, unless they can work some sort of magic, some sort of miracle in these next 30 seconds. It is on Quinnipiac's side, but the players don't have the forward coverage. Tokyo's low on boost. Nobody has anything in the tank for Missouri State.
I mean, how are you supposed to score with no resources to work with? That has been the game plan from Quinnipiac, trying to close the series right here. Single-digit seconds to try and decide this one again. The crease, the backboard, no, the shot's denied! It was that close, but that close is not enough. A grounder is all it takes, nobody's there. It's over. Quinnipiac, they pull out the brooms, they find the 4-zip.
Might have gone to 7 before, but this was Quinnipiac's game from top to bottom. Other than a couple errors that Missouri State capitalized on, it was all the Bobcats taking the boost, taking control of the ball, you name it. They're the Project 1 champions, and it's going to remain that way going forward through the entire next year.
And they get the final word. A really awesome showing, I think, from them, not only earlier today, but also finding a win here on LAN. It's super hard without your home setups, and being able to do it across this Project 1 conference that has all Division 1 schools from lots of different of those traditional sports power conferences. I think this was just a fun series, and I'm excited to see how the conference evolves over the next couple years.
Yeah, we've seen more and more teams get involved, especially with these Division 1 schools. There's very few platforms for them specifically to compete. That's what's been excellent about the Project 1 side, and hopefully we'll see more of these specific, well, at least Quinnipiac for the time being. As for Missouri State, this is kind of their big last hurrah. It's awesome that they got to make it out here to San Antonio for the competition. I think it's a great way to close out their collegiate career.
And I think as well, big props out to them to even making it this far, to make it to the championships and putting in the effort here today. Of course, today would not be possible without our friends over at the Army National Guard. If you guys want to find uncommon things about you and find your future, make sure to check out Army National Guard, and you can check them out over at nationalguard.org. With that being said, we've got more Valorant up next, so don't go too far here on the NECC stream.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.
So far gone. Go on myself. I'm cold, steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how, but if I did, and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss our lips fit brown, and I don't have expectation, but when I touch you, but if I did, and I don't have our lips fit brown, and I don't have expectations, but when I touch you, and our hands melt. Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, 'cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't
Welcome back to the Forge Trials presented by the Army National Guard. We're switching over to Valorant here, another new title, still under the Project One banner. Llama77, Zobi up here in the booth. Zobi, tell me a little bit about this matchup we've got.
Ooh, it is going to be UTD versus the University of Oklahoma. And what's special about this is that it's just these two teams here at the Forge Scholastic Esports LAN competing in Project One. So it's been a best of three of best of threes that is just happening to go all the way to a decider. So, and both of those initial rounds also went 3 maps. Ooh. So we could be in store for 9 maps across the entire weekend between these two teams. And I love how different this is, Llama, right? Yeah. You're going against the same team. It's like hard drilling. What did you learn about the tendencies of this team? What can you grow from in those losses?
And on LAN, especially with your opponents probably just a few feet away from you as well. Getting to experience this environment is a super cool opportunity, and it's a super cool partnership that we get to have so many of our different conferences playing. I know we actually, starting today on Saturday, have some of our high school leagues playing on main stage as well. So everybody of different scholastic levels getting a chance to play here in San Antonio.
Yeah, I feel like the high schoolers are usually the most excited, the most animated on stage. We saw, obviously, the R20 Valorant earlier, and they had some really great player cam moments over there as that team was celebrating.
I mean, they went all 3 maps, too, so that was a lot of fun. They had some overtime in map number 1, and so it's exciting to see everybody here. We've also got some of our student casters working through R20, but this matchup's going to be a good one. We come back to Valorant here. We get to swap our schedule up throughout the day. We're thinking some League of Legends, but we end up on some Valorant. I'm excited that we get to watch the finale of this best of 3 of best of 3s of sorts.
Yeah, and I don't know if we have the map pool in, but I have to go ahead to reveal it. All right, I'm not being told otherwise, so let's do it. It's going to be Fracture, Pearl, and Split. And this was interesting because every single map that's been replayed between these two teams didn't pose different results. It was the same team that won it. We're opening up with Fracture, UTD's pick, a map that they won the first time around. And then Pearl and Split, it's like they did a gentleman's agreement. We're like, we're going to play new maps that we haven't played each other on. And that's what those two are.
Getting to see the map pool coming up on screen there. You preluded to it, but I think this is actually a very interesting map pool overall. We've got a very weird map pool, I'd say, in Valorant right now, where you have a lot of specialization maps, a lot of newer maps in total, and I'm excited to see how this Fracture goes, because unlike traditional maps where one team kind of starts on the top of the map, the other team starts at the bottom, this is where you have a map where somebody starts in the middle. Very weird.
Oh, it's my favorite. You get the crazy zipline moments, the works. But we did get a little composition shift. They know what the comp is for the enemy team, and they decided to mirror it, right? No more Astra. It's the Brimstone on both sides. No more Phoenix. It's the Raze. So let's see if they can do it better. Oklahoma has to turn things around and steal Fracture this time around to kickstart their decider.
This is an interesting one. They're going to get the plant down early from TM, and Oklahoma has some control over on this B side. From Surge getting the utility kill already to start things off. Nika and the rest of the crew have to control things with Ateo, give them space to breathe, but Mystic has been able to stick around in the spot. Surge has already found a triple kill to start things off with only 22 HP. Not great. Nika's going to find the double, but quickly cleaned up.
All right, UTD able to secure the pistol. Very, very fluid retake. It felt like they gave up the space intentionally after a Nightcrawler fight during one avenue and they completely turned it around. And it allowed the presence of the players to be there super quick, super gun-ho.
Like the start here for UTD, and especially here on Fracture on this defensive side, it becomes pretty interesting when you go into these next couple rounds and you try to just avert the losses here and make sure you can generate some conversion off of these bonus rounds. Because if you drop a Bulldog when you're down 5-2 on a side, it's almost a death sentence.
100%. And so obviously got that nade kill, got that multi-kill, so buying up that Phantom here is crazy to see. We'll see if it actually ends up working out, ends up converting, but Sayer under heavy fire. Again, that Lurk player, solo player, and look at this, immediate B main take, funneling now into an A rotate, and once again, it feels like it's gonna be a head-on collision, but Spike is still down deep into Dish, so this is gonna delay the entire process, and maybe inform a rotate.
I also wonder if maybe you just rotate back to be here, make the choice if they swung out fast, and that's going to be the choice. So instead of biting here, they're going to leave just one in terms of Gamble trying to fight on that A site. Everybody else will start their rotation.
I like it, but my issue is going to be, even if they get on the B side, even if they get the plant, they need to deal with this B main control because that's where their initial teammate fell. That, or they can just be like, we're going to take the win where we got it. We got spiked down. That's all we want for a second round.
And that'd be huge to start, and they've just trying to find some kills as well to generate off the backside of that. Maybe find an upgrade on the rifle. Mystic heard somebody here, knows there's somebody still lurking around, but doesn't want to go super uber aggressive. Kasumi's just going to go for the utility dump, try and gain some space. Mystic's actually got the headshot, or actually just the body shot at Gamble. It'll work. So A is completely shut down. The only option is B, and Liam's going to find an extra off the back of Musa.
Oh, huge fault line share of kill setups, and it has solidified that control, that risk of slowing down that they were hoping to achieve. They didn't want to just get the spike plant, they wanted to secure the round. And Mystic, obviously, with a Bulldog in hand, can navigate this 1v3, but it would be a huge savior for the team.
That's some good damage. Health bar is still not phenomenal here from the Sooners. They're going to try and hold a 1v3 position. The Sheriff, the first to be tested, doesn't check behind him, escapes the grasp there of that 6-shooter. Mystic wants to go aggressive, but is kind of just caught in this ring around the Rosie. And the timing is really not great. You've got this cage, but surely they've got the ping down. The fake, they even get a bullet on the shoulder. Mystic down to 17. It's a catch on the headshot. Do they have more? The line of Larry, no good. Pulls out the dagger. Now we'll try and go for the defuse. It's just another fake. Finds another headshot. Triple kill. Get it up to half. Try and get the defuse, and not able to get the kill. Liam clutches up with a 3K Thrifty.
Liam and the multi-kill spotlight in the impact spotlight, right? Set up that double swing in underpass. Gets the hero rifle and continues carrying it forward into the post plant. And that's because you have your Tejo, you have your Brim. Those were the post plant agents that were going to secure that round in the late stage. The one player that can definitely fight for their own was that Breach. So huge victory for Liam to upset, get the Thrifty and tie us 1-1. And considering the last time these two teams fought in Fracture was a 13-11, that's a fitting agenda.
That's a big round to take, though, for Oklahoma. I mean, UTD is down to just pistols on their economy. Mystic will see what they want to do here with the Sheriff on the walkout to Dish. That may give the opening, actually, for Oklahoma to just go very speedily into this A side.
Okay. And I do feel like Oklahoma's gotten the right identification of where to go, right? Pistol, it was a deserted site. There, the pivot B was correct after the B main fight. Here, like you mentioned, a deserted A site. The question is, what do you do after the fact? The retake has been seamless for UTD on that pistol, and now it's going to be a similar 5v5 situation, minus the gun differential.
This one's tough. You start with the Tejo drone to try and get some clearance. Mystic is going to be smoked out as well. This one's going to be basically a blind entry with only the pistols to back them up. You get the single flash to go, but you were just cut down by so much of this utility. Gamble finds the double kill. The pistols are only able to get 2. That new Bandit pistol trying to find its marker here. You've got the showstopper, but the health bar is just so abysmal. Don't think you want to convert on it. Peril's going to stick out, and Sahir's got the flick.
There we go. Consistency found by Oklahoma. The lead snatched back off of a clean exec and buy round. I was a bit worried because Gamble was kind of hesitant to fight forward there. Maybe the IGL reeling them in saying, hey, let's not donate weapons on an eco. But after that fact, it was really good to lay utility on those chokes, and you saw that UTD Esports hand was pressed. The players splintered and were mowed down by those long-range weapons. So, oh no. Good round at stabilizing. This round's going to be important for UTD. A buy up again, some ults to complement. If they lose this is where Oklahoma could snowball and steal away UTD's map pick.
This map can sometimes be a tough one to navigate on both sides, I think. And trying to find creative strategies on a 2-side map that feels super weird. Surge is going to go early, get caught. They've got the rocket fuse down to half. Mystic finds the headshot, and that's going to be a miss of the showstopper. Liam is just frying them for free here. It's a 2 for 2, but, I mean, the pressure goes the other way. They just fly into Mystic, finds the triple kill, and Sahir's going to do that as well.
Wow. A blink and you miss it round, a very stark momentum change from UTD Esports, who on the pistol on the previous round, they were playing retake. They were purposely giving up space after going for these aggressive one-sided engagements. This was more of a crunch, a full commitment Dish side, giving up control, hinging off the ultimates that they had, and both get invested with conversion. But now the issue is Oklahoma's turn up to bat. 3 ults of their own coming out of their deaths in that previous round, and something tells me they won't be silently scaling into a site this time around.
3 ultimates, I mean, especially that one from Tejo that could just for free clear out of sight and push them exactly where you want them to go. It's a quick entry here. Boombot will go along. Excuse me, the Tejo drone is actually going to get the clearance here first as Mystic is going to take towards uppers, has found the first. This is a huge player to hold on here. If they can survive, it's a flash though that puts them down, and Liam will find the shot through the wall. Oklahoma brings it to a 4v4. Still 2 players lurking around though, and for Clever has a chance to ruin their plans.
Ooh, quietly scaling.
Oh, take back from Clever, finds the kill that they needed. Double ultimate comes from Oklahoma, and they will just sweep their way back.
Wow, it was crazy work there from Maine, taking the full advantage of that double ult investment, and it's basically a full house. You trade the 2 for the other 3, and you're still getting rounds. You're still collecting that momentum on this attack half. And kudos to Mystic. I mean, anchoring through all that, 9-3 right now, and great instinct to try and pop the cage, try and play survival. But fortunately, yeah, right now these are aggressive comps. They're going to be attack sided, and we're seeing that in full swing.
But because they're mirrored as well, both teams going to try and find more of those rounds going to that attacking side and just hinge off those ultimates as you talked about. 2 drones to clear out on both teams, and using that Tejo drone for both sides actually to really good effect and gather some of the space that you can provide from it. The problem is there's also just so much utility. Here's the sharpshooter, finds it off for the 1v1. There goes Surge, and without them, you lose a lot of places, but you have so much space-taking ability. There's a reversal on the flank. Everybody's coming off the mistimings, and Oklahoma's just winning their 1v1s. At the end of the day, they've got the better rifles.
Yeah, that's difficult. UTD Esports finally put down the law, say we're not going to let you have the site for free. They tried to reflood and even orbital strike the ace site, but Oklahoma wasn't going for the site. They were fighting in a mid-space, and now, ooh, that's an interesting investment.
It does split them up. So maybe if you could find Liam here, you get the value. But realistically, what do they have left? I mean, you've got this Tejo, you've got the setup, but both of them just have pistols. Liam's gonna wait, watch, hold for free here. Oh, there's the rifle barrel, catches him out, gets the double. The Sooners up by 2.
And you can just tell the clear role, again, assignments for each of these individuals. Again, the Brimstone playing main, bodyguard in between the Breach and the Cypher, who's holding out the flank so that they can play the post plant. And the Breach, who again has invested all of their util already on the exec. Aftershock gone, is playing their own game, playing that forward line, especially when your duelist did the job to get the entry and gets shut down after the fact. They aren't the one that can be that perpetual pest in the post plant. Quad P, oh my gosh. And just like that, it does feel like UTD or esports are in that economy hole. So this feels like a must win.
Or just get some damage. All ultimates are off the board here. Oklahoma down to nothing except just their rifles in 1v1 play to work off of. Gamble has been able to win a few 1v1s across their race counterpart. Mystic over the top there. The timing is insane.
It's not unsupported though. The Tejo ready moment's notice with special delivery to ensure escape or set up a fair or an advantageous fight. And yeah, Oklahoma, again, the pace changes have been so hard to read. Sometimes off the rip showstopper into a main, other times silent walk-ups like this to explode outward.
Liam faking some pressure over to A, and it's gonna pull some members over. 2 members through that spawn side, and it's all down to Mystic on this hold. They're once again in a tough high side position. High and dry maybe, and Liam is even coming to crunch them. So they get on a site, they'll go for a delayed plant. They still want to clear out this height. Sayara will find the first Mystic, gets a good trade and pops the cage on a defensive utility, but dies through it. Good prediction from Oklahoma. They've got a 3v2. Kasumi towards the top side is going to go, but they are definitely hurt on this side. It's a 2-person swing, and they bring it back to a 2-on-1. Sujal get actually pushed into them. What a play from Gamble.
Yeah, UTD Esports, it feels like they just invested a lot of that util, a lot of that re-clear power too early. Oklahoma was happy to hold the space they had already taken, already posted up in that tower position, and it was difficult to play around for sure. And I like the fake from Liam, right? You mentioned drawing numbers. It's like because you don't expect a Breach to be the solo lurk. So very, very well sold, very well executed. And I do feel like, again, Mystic needs some help.
Yeah. It's like that meme. What is a Breach doing in Texas, literally? Oklahoma, they've got the 3-round advantage, and they played some smoke and mirrors very nicely. This time, UTD, the economy is somehow even worse than it was in that last round. And they're going to try and go for this heavy hit outside, but there's nothing there, and it's going to be an interesting look here on the attacking side. They're basically going to get this for free as Mystic has no help again.
Okay. And our little side swap, by the way. So UTD's up 5-2. And Armageddon comes through. This is the retake we wanted to see, that Oklahoma wanted to play.
It's kind of unsupported though. They clear them out of the actual site, but I mean, NECC is still here, and if they don't look down, there's a chance nobody checks it. Down low, too slow! NECC the 1-for-1 trade, but they've got Liam on the backside as well. Oh, they've just crunched him. The really good crossfire pulls out the pistol and clutches him up. A little 3K from Liam.
Liam right now the unsung hero for UTD Esports. Multi-kill madness, already a second Rolling Thunder online, and I don't know, for Oklahoma, this timeout feels a bit too late. I maybe would have liked to have it at the 4-2 mark, where you mentioned they were entering that ever-important bye, or they were to be stuck in this purgatory, and now they're seeing the results, the eternal suffering, and as a result, UTD are in a really good position with their ult cycle on the uptick to sweep this half, and that's where a 13-11, you're like, how did this end up as a 13-11? Are both teams super attack-sided? And Oklahoma as well, they just copy-pasted the composition of UTD Esports that they saw and faced off against in one of those earlier deciders. And now they're just kind of sweltering, trying to adapt to the meta instead of the comfort picks they were running prior, like an Astra, like a Phoenix. And I wonder if that's having the lasting impact, or if UTD Esports have, in fact, learned more about their opponent during this period the last 2 days.
And it feels like a lot of the speed and space-taking ability from UTD. Again, we talked about Mystic, who's been on kind of these islands all across the map, but I mean, that was a heavy investment round from Oklahoma. They invested the Armageddon, and it got countered by a single smoke that they didn't decide to swing because they didn't have the backup to follow it. So this is a good timeout because you're going into a bye. You have this ultimate from Suge that I think could really change the landscape.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we haven't really seen a show-stopping showstopper, right?
Yeah.
We've seen it from Gamble to handle to get the first blood up against Suge, but all in all, I don't know, you need something behind it. You need really good setup from the opposing breach in the server on the Oklahoma side that we haven't really seen scream as loud as Liam has, but for the time being, UTD Esports keeping it simple. Like once again in a Mystic site.
Flying in here, trying to scan out where those tripwires are here and try and battle against Mystic, who does find the first blood. Who's is there to try and counter? Oh, it's just a flood of the site. Gamble finds the double and shuts down Mystic again. The help from spawn side didn't come quick enough.
That's difficult too, because Canteen, the Tejo salvos were perfect. It was that push and pull Mystic capitalized off of, but quick flip from Gamble and all that is eliminated. And now in a 2v4, when already numbers at the half are going to be led to UTD Esports, Oklahoma look towards the future, the long term, and are going to save these weapons, try to keep the ultimate that you mentioned as well, and see if they can maybe make this a more respectable half, despite being at a loss.
Try and save away these two rifles here, and again, it's a tough one, I think, for Mystic. A good play. Try to save as long as they can. Mystic has been a shining spot of this team, even though they're going to be down 2-7. UTD has just been able to convert time and time again, not only from their initial setups. They're not just running at these sites. I think the team planning when they actually get in the site is actually phenomenal as well.
Yep. Again, they stay grouped, they stay steadfast in their posts, and you can see Gamble having that duelist mentality, like, I really want to fight forward, and then decides not to.
Yep.
Again, they've played enough matches versus this team, they're like, no more 2-1s. Let's do it. And that's what's been interesting between these two teams, right? Aside from Fracture, all of the scores have been super one-sided for who won. Not more than a 13-5. You get 13-5, 13-4, 13-1s even. And I think that's crazy when now both theories went opposite ways. But UTD Esports definitely making a statement here on map 1. Their pick with ultimates to boot. That would be a great way to counter the showstop for Oklahoma that we're hyping up so much right now.
I mean, you have to imagine to change this round or to change the landscape and maybe even build some confidence, you need more than one off the showstopper. You need a juicy 2 or 3 man even. A man can dream of a 5-man. Suge is going to go out here and find nothing. This is going to get 0, and Mystic is once again all alone. Shot it dead through the smoke. The A side is theirs.
All right. Showstopper expended without much because it was invested on a gamble. Now, on the flank, they've secured one, trap wire broken. Now those post-plant positions get a bit disrupted.
I mean, they're Armageddon to clear out not even the site, to not even let them in here. They get 3 kills off the back of it. The push out is too good, and it's just a Sheriff. But maybe the Sheriff is enough from Kasumi. Finds the first, has an upgrade on the ground. They're both going to play different positions, isolated as a possibility as that smoke expires. Kasumi will be mollied away, and it's just Nico finds the backside 3K.
Really nice reposition from Sun God Nico, right? The flank player saw, again, the double stack in main, those post-player players stacked one on top of each other to scale off the timing into heaven. Get that backstab is kind of a picturesque way to end the round and display UTD's esports dominance in this half. The mind games getting deserted sites, getting over-rotates pulled out. They feel like the more well-rounded squad. Oklahoma, on the other hand, they've been really good at these early fights. We look back at the crunch round, dish side that worked. We look at the B main space they've been able to take time and time again. This round, I was hoping to see that UTD Esports B side lean to set up that breach race combo, but no. Once again, A side, I feel like they've been undisrupted taking this side of the map.
And I feel like when you talk about the previous composition as well, as that for a second, Gamble's going to go fast here, double blast back, and Gamble thinking about just continuing this. Did miss the ultimate, but Sun God Nika's got their back, finds the headshot on a Mystic, and Musa's gonna find the kill on the backside as well. I mean, it is just aggression, pure and unadulterated, as Gamble goes too far forward. Maybe the punish that they needed. Still no spike down because they dropped it too far forward. Now it's in no man's land. Such finds the 3K, and it's all down to Sayer. Low health bars. Nice lineup! Clutches him up!
Wow, I thought that finally was going to be the breakthrough for Oklahoma. They were fixing the mistakes. They were swinging together. And UTD Esports was starting to make mistakes, change the win conditions like we mentioned. Gamble had never pushed on forward, never gotten punished. That round did just that. And I was so worried too because we mentioned it, right? Koa just jumps out of heaven, solo, unsupported with utility. Could have timed it with the spawn players, and we'll just say, I don't know who deserved to win that round.
I mean, Gamble dies in no man's land with the spike going forward for the first time, but UTD finds a way to win it. They've got the Outlaw here to shut down some of those light shields. Good, just simple recognition. Knowing they don't have enough money to buy into those full shields, knowing the effect of getting that sharpshooter weapon reactivated. No operators we've seen here across the board throughout this starter map 1. In the finality best of 3 here, Project 1 Grand Finals. Gamble, I mean, those smokes are beautiful to cover, but Such just shoots through it, finds a double, finds the headshot on Anika, but Musa's still here. Has space to control 2 ultimate orbs off of that ultimate, and it is getting ugly here as Mystic finds the headshot.
Yeah, huge side anger from Such. And maybe when they're not getting first blood, we get to see what kind of impact on the server they're able to have, but 9-2. Musa has a lot of weight on his shoulders at 1 HP to get the 10-2 through.
They invested Neural Theft for a 2v1 with a player on 1 HP. Musa, though, is still trying to burn off the orbital laser. Defuse started. Musa setting. Nice kill. Oh, the defuse is already done. UTD will lose their last round of the half, and Oklahoma will find 1, again investing everything that they had right before the halftime.
Okay. I've no clue how they managed to string 7 rounds together in a row, and then suddenly Oklahoma, it's that final, like, give us the 9-3 curse! Give us a chance, and maybe that's how it became a 13-11 last time. 9-3 curses happen and fall short sometimes. But all in all, again, maybe it is that super-sided nature that we're looking for, or maybe, like we mentioned, even though you might get 13-1 one map, you come back and win the next in the similar fashion, and it's just very map-pick-centric teams.
Something that's interesting, obviously, with Oklahoma, they get the composition changes. The pressure here coming fast and aggressive with the similar compositions. I do wonder if UTD just knows how to play this composition better, and especially coming from that defensive side, knowing how to stop it. Well, getting first picks from your Cypher is one thing, but also just laying them down with the Bandit is another. 3 straight kills here for UTD. They were able to deliver back in that pistol round. Their economy was shaken for a while, but Musa's gonna find yet another. This is looking like a flawless. And Kasumi will try and go for the clutch. They'll find a headshot. It won't be flawless, but it's as close to it as it could be.
All right, double digits, and that's one way to dispute the 9-3 curse, unfortunately. And this time it's not Gamble who pops off and gets the hero rifle, but it is Liam. So we'll see if it has a similar impact this time around, but Oklahoma looks like they're going to take one last dying breath. A force up here of Sheriff, Spectre, Stingers. It's hard when it was such a dominant pistol already to get that bill fronted. They are going to try and invest it nonetheless.
I just don't know if I like it. I mean, you're on this attacking side, which feels favored on this composition, and you're risking yourself going down 12-3 just on this SMG gamble. Liam has the Vandal, has the chance to shut it down, but it's stunned away. Only the light shield for them. The shutdown from Suj is actually very huge here. That's a rifle upgrade, and you get the follow-up of the space taking here. Mika's got to be careful as they're forced out from the rockets. Blast back in. Suj just found the double kill. They've got all the control aside. They've got the Bulldog upgrade. They've got the triple kill, and they might have just won the force up.
Sight falls in their favor. Numbers in their favor. Gamble, though, with a Guardian. Could go to town, and that's why they're playing it safe. That's why they've regrouped outside of main.
Zaire will play as well inside of the site. This could just be a save scenario, weirdly enough, with so many players left alive. Gamble taken down to 75. UTD with only these 2 players left. I mean, they're going to bring in some of the smokes here and the cage on the other side. This just looks so doomed. Ships in the night. Gamble just walks in for free, and it's a flawless. Suj gets the quadra kill, and UTD get forced up on.
I mean, this is their first series of the day, so maybe this is just the warm-up for Suj, because the last few impactful rounds what won them the momentum by capping off the half. What is delivered that second round thrifty could just be what fast-tracks them into a comeback. Still a long ways to go, but as long as they don't get ecoed back by UTD Esports this round, it is good signposting thus far. All right, UTD Esports, Gamble Stack A side, and it looks like Oklahoma are going to feed right into it. We need that surprise element. We need them to fake it out by a player like Gamble going forward, breaking the drone, and by these players staying undetected by the spy cam dish side.
It's interesting too, very patient round from Oklahoma. They want to try and get one of these catches from a forward walk. And that's honestly causing just a tinge of confusion from UTD. They think this one is going to be heavy, and then they're going to revert their opinions to regroup back on A. They've got this double cut off, but Zaire will once again have to be clinically good.
Okay, we saw Mystic test to this position. Let's see if Zaire can deliver.
Oh, just a pistol though. He sees the barrel, but unable to convert. Cole, find that first headshot, and there goes your Cypher. They're going to try and fly back in here. Multiple different positions to try and cut this one down, but the player count, the weaponry, everything working against you.
It's a conga line out of Jenny's side.
Oh, get the take here. Koa, the forward on the Guardian. 1 kill, yes, why not? Double him up. Mystic finds an extra up top, and this was just a weapon diff advantage from the start. It's a takedown from Clever on the double kill in the SMG, and Oklahoma starting to string some rounds together.
All right, this is going to be that swing round for UTD Esports. Buyback intact, a bonus for Oklahoma. If you were Oklahoma, would you be just patching the holes up, getting the Vandals for that Stinger and that Guardian?
I think so. I think this is an interesting place to be, though, for both sides, especially for UTD, because they've got no money left.
Yeah, again, they are in that buy-save cycle now because of that second round disrupt, so they're the ones with the pressure to win. And I think that's why 9-3s come true so much, is even if you mess up the pistol, you can win the second, you can bonus the third if you win the pistol. There's so many variances that allow this momentum to build, and that it has, and it is continuing.
Oh.
Okay, really nice trap there. Gamble gets the opener. Now they know there's a heavy dish presence, but Oklahoma aren't backing down. Liam in the hot seat has delivered before.
Question is, can you deliver in this round? Oh, the setup is so nice off the double bubble smokes. No real entry except Liam, who dies from Clever. We'll go back to a 4v4. Ultimate online as well from Oklahoma. They've got the only one available. UTD, where do they try and enter through? They've got to time this correctly. Go with a walkout. Set up down low. Nika is just going to get launched in the air. The Rolling Thunder is nice, but it's Suj who comes clutch up top. They've got the player advantage and the health advantage. Smokes to try and cut off the re-entry. Suj has to go big. Gamble gets the headshot. They don't check the smoke. Clever from behind here. A knife in the back is all it takes, forcing them off of the knees, and Clever's got him! With Gamble dead, they've got the fireball, that'll delay it! Then Koa's got the trade.
Oh, I thought there was a little corner you could have stuck on past Incendiary if they had not gotten traded out by Koa. So really on top of it in each other, that trade ability comes through, delivers in full scale momentum, and I think we can start saying that this comeback has some real footing. Again, we mentioned the buy save. Now that UTD Esports is in, it's like giving a taste of the same medicine that Oklahoma had on their own defensive, or so their own attack half. So we'll see how that fares. Singers and Sheriffs, this would not be the round to lose. With an Armageddon in the mix, who knows?
I mean, as well, you have the Rays ultimate coming through on the other side from Oklahoma, so the question is, what can you find here? Early capture on the orb, and they're going to get up to the high ground, trying to get their Rays in position to pop some extra utility off of it. Armageddon will push them off, and it's going to be Music AO who both find the Sheriff kills. All of a sudden, a much more doable round from that force-out Teho ultimate, and Oklahoma has to singe back to their spawn side.
Hey, Mystic finds the opener. Again, we know he can hold his own. In the meantime, he needs to wait until the rest of the team congregates because the defenders are surrounded right now. The orbital strike just pushes them into Cubby and into the main fight.
Mystic, their second headshot of this round, and finds the double kill, but Gamble has just been too good. The Rays shuts down Clever, Liam will get it, and we're just combining Thrifties back and forth.
Wow, that is a statement round out of UTD Esports. Again, what looked like it was going to shape up to be a really nice Oklahoma split on the B side because of Mystic holding his ground is great identification and execution, streamline from UTD Esports. They realized, okay, we cannot group in tower, we can't go for these right-click classics around the corner because of the orbital strike, flushes them out, and instead of just staying here, waiting for that fight from Heaven and from Gen side, they fight into that player main, get the hero rifle, and leverage that before the arcade side players can fight out. So all in all, the way in which they lose that round, lose the momentum for Oklahoma, forces the second and final timeout on this map from Popcorn. Great time to step in. Rays rocket there. The consistency of the rounds will afford another bye. I'm curious if they'll have a bye if they lose this round for map point, though. I'll say, Economy Valorant, a fickle mistress. Like, you can win again 9 in a row, lose one, and suddenly not be able to buy in the next, just depending on how close the rounds were prior.
And I think that's so tough when you talk about for UTD. Their success on some of this lesser weaponry, don't get me wrong, the Sooners have had their chances on thrifty rounds, but especially Gamble. It's something about that Sheriff and those pistols that have found a lot of success for them. This is the round that it really all hinges on. And when we talk about the best of threes overall, and it feels like for UTD that they have a little bit more control because they won the last best of three. Everything's been 2-1, everything's been close here, but this is the round where everybody's got rifles. And honestly, this fast walkout could just be a collision point. We might just fight. The drones are gonna find each other. Liam, the catch here, doesn't get the flash out in time. They have to back off, and nobody's gonna catch each other. Everybody's gonna run away. NECC finds one on the backside, rotate, and it's gonna be a quick zip out, but that might leave these 3 members stranded. The Teho drone will know they are getting crunched. They have to go. Suj has to put the pressure on. Smoke is there, and they've got the site, but for what? There's still 2 players to try and shut it down. They're reinforced from the Teho.
All right, and the challenge from Mystic forward, and the Canteen runs interference on this retake as the spike plant gets down. The information now to frame the post plant and where these setups are.
They get the neural theft. They need Gamble's ultimate to hit, and it won't. Gamble dies in the process. Mystic finds the 3K, and UTD, it's all down to 1. But it's a god himself. Sun God, NECC, 2 low players, and it's just going to be Mystic to find the quadra kill, easy peasy.
I mean, Mystic might as well be a duelist at this point, right?
Yeah.
Enters alongside the team, punctures in the canteen, and completely disrupts what it could have been a very cohesive retake effort out of UTD Esports. And that might have been just a slight difference, the change coming out of the timeout that sets them apart, that solidifies this comeback. Still 4 rounds trailing, still UTD Esports are going to have a risky buy now, we can see, considering they've thrifted with less before, and they have the information from Zaire and one off from 2 other big ultimates. I kind of want them to go for an aggro fight to get some orb control, and we kind of have that say up for A main.
Wonder here on this pressure point, double setup from the A side entry. Gamble has to do a lot. NECC finds the shot from the Sheriff, and with Clever already dead, is this the thrifty round that puts them on the guaranteed overtime? Suj will use the ultimate to equalize. Neural Theft still available here, and there are so many players to work with. Gamble's gonna die through the smoke though. Mystic finds the headshot. Nobody accounted for Musa. It's all down to Zaire. We've seen it before. A classic, an ultimate, and missing the first shots is not gonna do you well.
Oh, I was worried we were going to be like a not like this moment. UT
Yeah.
Esports have a great opening, a great collapse on that main presence. But again, once that destructive utility is gone, it's like Oklahoma kept their cool, re-cleared the space, and continued business like it's a standard office day. So UT Esports still sitting on 11, but this is the difficulty of such a substantial comeback. You are going to inevitably get to these swing rounds where there are so many oppressive ultimates online. It's that grand finale-esque nature where it's like UT Esports is like, we can throw a certain amount, but we still won't lose the game. Now, if they get these ults out and win this round, it is green light go for the comeback.
That's the question, though, is how much do they decide to invest here? They've got mostly good rifles. Again, light shields for 2 members. The question for Oklahoma is, how does this hit want to go? Because if they get caught in the spawn side through just the Cypher, the angle could be there to go, but right now it's neither team with information where each other are.
Okay. Slower start, less contact heavy we've had in any round prior, but UTD Esports are trying to get some answers here, and now, make sure there's no flank play before they can full focus, then dump probably this util on the retake.
They don't find the Cypher, they don't find the angle, it is full retake time, and nobody checks the corner! Sooj finds a 3K! UTD will invest the ultimate, but it might be too little too late! A double ball smoke over the top to blind everybody! Zaire must do it all. It's Musa who finds a critical kill. The backside raise cut down. They need more than that. The health bars are impeccably low. Just a neural theft to work out from, and maybe you can sneak some sort of defuse, but it's the molly that takes down Musa. And look at the health bar here, Zaire, who works off the combat stim, but is all but dead. Nice round for Oklahoma. Nice setup from the Rays, and they're within 2.
I mean, you just did not get that cohesive retake that you wanted on the UTD Esports side. They burned both of those big retake ultimates, like you mentioned, without clearing the corner. It is a catastrophic mistake at the micro level, hence this timeout coming through for UTD Esports. We just said that was the worst case scenario for UTD Esports, and it has just come through. And now, Oklahoma, 2 rounds away, have substantial money, and they are still trapped.
1 ultimate left to go as well for UTD. They have the neural theft. They invested 2 in that last round and were unable to win it. So you talk about these swing rounds that really generate momentum. Sure, both teams kind of banking on this attack side, but the nightmare scenario here for UTD is because they haven't gotten to 12 rounds, they haven't guaranteed overtime. So for Oklahoma, if you can win here 4 rounds straight, where you have the economy going here into this next one, you win 13-11 on your opponent's map pick to start off this best of 3. That is as good as you could ask for.
Okay. Let's see if it works out. If the changes for UT Esports with their first timeout come through. In Oklahoma, we were like, oh no, they've used their 2 timeouts super early, but that's the kind of moment they were hinging on. UTD Esports, I think it was out of one of the previous timeouts. They were able to get a Thrifty on the board. 2 Stingers and Sheriffs this time to fit the bill. We'll see. Again, it would be a statement way to get to map point after losing this many consecutively. And they're taking it in an aggressive fight, but they don't fully commit the 4. It's just the setup from the initiators. They rotate, they pivot, and track the rotate from Oklahoma to A.
Trying to predict off this retake. They're given a lot of space as Mystic is going to find the first blood. With losing the Tejo too, it gives you a disadvantage on the retake without a lot of the Tejo utility in the pockets. Mystic, knows where they are, finds him in the utility, finds the triple! It won't be able to isolate for the quadra, but this round seems all but over. Grab some rifles, run away. UTD, this round, they're gonna try and go for it.
Okay. 2v4. Zaire didn't invest in neural theft, so it's like a half investment here. Just seeing what you can find, seeing if it's winnable before you start sinking your teeth in, because you can still save the weapons that you have for the next.
Zaire here. Oh, Campbell actually finds a headshot on the Sheriff, but it's no follow-up. This Sheriff would have to sing incredible tunes, and Campbell knows there is no time. Vandal will find 2 more, but there is no time. Unfortunately, the round is over. The play looks nice on paper, but it's going to be Oklahoma on double digits.
huge victory, and I will say the gamble multi-kill right there could help kickstart some of the ult cycle, restarted after it being so reset by the previous loss pre-timeout. But Oklahoma now, I mean, look at the ults they have. It should be an 11-11 at this point. It's weary to see what exactly UTD Esports are going to do. It feels like it's been similar round after round, where they start with an early aggro play. It's the wrong place. Oklahoma avoid it, end on a site, and we don't see the retake come through successfully ever. Oklahoma, at least, it was like good momentum into the retake, and then it falling short.
I want to see that leaderboard again at the end of this round. Right now, the top 2 fraggers of Oklahoma combining for 47 kills, while the rest of the team is not on double digits. Suj is one of those players who has been massive, but that fire expires actually hits on the backside of box. So with Nika dead again, no Tejo for the possible retake. And they're gonna actually send this one. They fake some knowledge back over towards A, but they are going slower and undecided, but they've already regained tower control. Mystic has just found the headshot. It's 2 straight kills here. UTD is lost.
They're so tunnel visioned in and making mistakes as a result. This is worse than even before, where they kept at least 5 alive for the retake. Oklahoma taking them down one after another. Once again, it feels like it's cyclic. It's this Cypher, it's this Raze left alive and realizing that we cannot navigate a 2v5, especially with these ults. And the fact that Oklahoma gets this round without all those ults makes me think they're going to be the first to 12 as well.
I took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we were wondering they're far away from this Cypher ultimate, but they're able to generate off some power. This push-off is nice, and it's going to be gamble dying as well. So all down to a 5v1 here, just waiting for the time to expire. They are trying to save away this Phantom, and what little that UTD has to work with. There is one guarantee. We are playing every 24 rounds of regulation in this one.
Okay. Hunting to make sure these hero weapons aren't kept. Zair's position now located, flank brewing. Frontline will go arrive, but the backstab from Suj is good to go. After a 9-3 half, after losing the pistol, UTD Esports have only been able to find 2 rounds in this half. Suj just dropped a 30 bomb, the biggest comeback of an individual player performance in history, by the way. They were getting diffed by Gamble, and now we're the one diffing on the other side of the server.
It does feel like a win condition, though. If UTD, you look at how even their kill counts are across the board. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, taking down Suj and Mystic because they have been on fire, but if you can take those 2 down, maybe there's a chance. This buy is whatever they found behind a Macy's trash can and stinging that together. From UTD, they do have 2 ultimates. They have that Armageddon, that can clear out of sight. But the question is, how do they play this retake? They want to play aggressive early to get some of these picks, but they're immediately backed off.
Okay. UTD Esports. Broken by, some ults to maybe lean into. The difference this time of playing very committed onto the site for Liam. We'll see what the util combo looks like to clear out this space.
Liam just dies again through the wall there. That's a tough one to lose. Suj has been on point on their entrance shots, and Nika only has the Sheriff. Realistically, not going to do enough. Koa finds that kill. 2 ultimates still available from UTD, but do you just save them? Do you wait them out to the next round? It feels like the positions are actually okay for the retake, but just a little bit too late on the swing in, and Moose is going to die. So with losing that spawn side position, it's a 2v5. You've got 2 ultimates. I wouldn't invest either of them.
You really wanted coordination there between the Prince and the Cypher from Zaire, because now the result is, okay, handle one, handle the other. It's methodical. Gamble this time, though, doesn't have a full Vandal hand on 2, tries to go for the Rolex, takes 1 down to the grave alongside himself. And just like that, Oklahoma beat UTD Esports to map point on UTD's map pick. And I'm starting to see why last time was also a 13-11.
Yeah, it feels like these 2 teams are just playing really close in this map, and from Oklahoma to be able to adapt, to change away kind of how things are going for them on the composition and still be able to do this is pretty impressive. We've got 6 ultimates on the board. This could be a feisty round.
Oh, the shield differential is what scares me here for UTD Esports. Like, that'll all go away if you win this round. Economy resets in overtime, but you've got to get past that hump. You need 1 hero to emerge from the server, because otherwise it's been consistently mediocre across the board. Playing for the crunch off contact from the drone, but it's not spotty thing. What's the pivot point now? What's the plan B? The Cypher was even committed B side, while the Cypher solo A, it feels weird, and I'm worried about the ability for these double initiators to reflood in as well.
I mean, there's a non-zero chance that some of these ultimates die in the pockets of UTD if they don't invest them soon enough. So just going to get already to the high ground. A round to win it here in round number 24 of regulation. Overtime there if UTD can find a way to do it, but we've got the plant down.
Zaire waiting for the rotates to come through, waiting for the backstab efforts that they tested on the eco last.
Oh, gets him with the stun, Mystic. Holding,
Whoa.
waiting, combat stim for 3 here, and it's going to be Kasumi who finds the first. Gamble, clearing, looking. Anybody steps out? No! It's Clever and Suja that'll both find kills, and UTD's done! Oklahoma 13-11. They'll do it in regulation.
And that is the first time in Project 1 where, again, you're facing the same opponent that you've lost a prior time and won the next. And they did it by stealing UTD Esports' own composition and utilizing it to emerge victorious and steal their map pick in this decider.
Yeah. To be fair, though, Gamble played insane. I mean, an
Oh,
opportunity
100%.
unlike any other. Tried to fight back, but eventually got raised hiffed at the end. A lot of step-up plays from Oklahoma. That's what actually worries me a little bit for the series is how repeatable is this performance going into the next couple matches?
I don't know, because it was a 9-3 and they were lifting each other up in that first half, I think it's somewhat stable to more so than a like an assistant pop-off and then them suddenly like losing a lot of rounds, kind of like we saw from UTD Esports, because Mystic was having a normal level performance and that stability kept them afloat, kept the confidence that they were just getting steamrolled despite the 9-3 in the rounds themselves. So then you know like the capabilities of it being a super close affair.
Well, the question is, can it go to another full best of 3? We'll have to see. We're going to take a break before we go to map number 2. Don't go too far. The Force Trials will be right back after this.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.
Company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. I'll save Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. climb at first, but I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
Welcome back to San Antonio, Texas, in the Boeing Center for the Forge Trials presented by the Army National Guard. Still Llama 77, Zobi up here on the desk. And Zobi, a heater of map number 1, 13-11, all rounds of regulation we got to play.
After a 9-3 curse as well. And that is the only repeated map we'll see from Project 1, those previous 2 rounds into our decider best of 3. After that, with Pearl and Split up next, it is brand new territory for these 2 teams to navigate. But we were talking about it during the break, weren't we, Llama? That Pearl has some similarities to Fracture and how it plays?
Yeah, I mean, especially through the mid control, it feels like you get access to that mid highway, but it's also kind of uncertain where these are some of the newer maps to the pool, and there are still strategies that are being figured out either way.
Yeah, I think for me, we had the conversation of like main control feels intrinsic to both Pearl and Fracture. But for me, it feels like a requirement on Fracture versus Pearl. It feels more like an elective. You can choose to do it, and it works. But then it opens up that opportunity to exploit that mid space you talked about if you are too committed to main. So I'm curious to see what these teams' balance is going to be, because I feel like both of these teams on Fracture had that very let's take space mentality. Maybe even Oklahoma more so than UTD.
And I think we go back to the impressive nature of Oklahoma being able to swap compositions, hot swap here, going into this final best-of-3 series. Again, we're playing a best-of-3 of best-of-3s. They're 1-1 in the overall best-of-3 series, but whoever wins this best-of-3 will be the victors and the champions of Project 1. I like that they get to play so many times, get to learn, and get so many games under their belt here today.
Yeah, it's a unique test to have, especially as these teams are getting deeper into collegiate leagues. Like, you do start to play the same team, so it's good to know, like, to pick up on those tendencies, to start building out antes then when you have expectations for how they play that map. But this, again, is Pearl, a map we have not seen. And compositionally speaking, I was curious to see this because, as we mentioned before, Oklahoma had a Phoenix on Fracture, so they definitely have a Phoenix Incline individual. That's going to be in full swing here. A singular duelist, though, for Oklahoma, juxtaposed to the typical double duelist on the other side.
Really interesting how this KO kind of plays into the composition, how they use it from Clever's side. And on the other side, you have the Astromir, but you have to get a lot of information through this fade, or else the pick just doesn't get you so much value. So it will be Oklahoma starting on their attacking side, UTD over on their defense. Let's get down to map number 2.
Okay, up, they got mid. You mentioned that control pivotal, and mid door quickly falls, framing now for an effective B split. It is just going to be this Astra. Full haul, backside anchoring, Musa. Receive.
Oh man, they are just absolutely sending it out of the B side, and Suj is gonna find the headshot out of Musa. Koa, free me! Nutters get the second. It's gonna be Oklahoma who starts off this pistol with a bang. Mid control is theirs from UTD, but they're far too late.
Yep, the 1-for-1 trade buys enough time now. Getting these post-pin positions. Molly's off site, right? The chain, we're protecting them, and your duelist Suj playing forward.
The question now for Suj. Nothing in the tank, no utility to play off of. Kasumi's gonna go, Mystic's got the headhunter, and Suj has got another. Oh, flash yourself, why not? You're on fire to do so. Sayer will find one, but a quick headhunter trade, and the Sooners get their pistol.
Momentum stays with Oklahoma following their Fracture comeback, their Fracture victory. And we talked about this, UTD had both pistols over on Fracture as well, so already a changing tide under the water. So let's see if UTD Esports, with a few sheriffs added to their arsenal, can get that thrifty kind of action that we saw over on Fracture through here early on. But look at this, Suj, Phantom in hand, taking a page perhaps out of the UTD Esports book. But usually when you have a hero rifle like this, you're either all full committing, or it's like 2 players with pistols, not 3. So I'm worried that this still might be too fragile.
I mean, you lose your Phoenix, and that could quickly turn the tides the other way. For Oklahoma, this setup very patient. Last round was super aggressive. This time, they're not going to play off a ton of information. They want to grab sort of that mid-control, kind of explore where they want to go, but Gamble is in a great spot. If they had a better weaponry, I'd say this would be great information, but still only just the classic to work off of, and going to get caught off the dagger.
Oh, it's just Gamble, though, spotted off the 0 point. Still gonna then solidify this is an okay ace split to lean into. The drone's gonna get the re-clear, confirm how many players there are to now frame this art, push, and pinch. But they saw too much, they don't want to oblige, so Spike collected, the lean back towards B is also an option, but the Astra left to lurk.
I mean, they have a lot of space there up B long, and if they want to exploit that, it looks like that's what they're gonna do. There's no Killjoy utility actually in sight. All that Killjoy utility was invested to try and bolster that mid defense. So all of a sudden, you get those double smokes, you get the swing in, Mystic here in the low ground.
Against Methodical, Molly, Mystic takes the backside contact. These clears are effective. Spike will go down in pretty seamless fashion. Reflood prevented because it's Nico, and that Koa link that was set from the get-go on the pivot is about to pay off.
Oh, they just don't know. How many do you get is the question off of just the Ghost. Oh, it's so free. It's so free. Clever's going to find the SMG. They are walking into a sardine can. Suj will find the extra off their upgraded rifle, and Oklahoma's just going to put him in the meat grinder.
Wow, such an effective default. It notified the risks of having a hero rifle running solo on the side, only backed up by a supporting cast of pistols, right? They lean away from it, they get a free sight, and then you can choose what battles to pick and take. And I'm curious for Oklahoma if this is confidence screaming the server, but you see a player like Kasumi back calls, that's the play that should be long, playing the post-plant util. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on those post-plant positions to see if they align with the roles that are in the server, or if they're unwarranted risks that are going to allow for effective retakes for UTD Esports now that they are the ones with rifles. But this is a really nice bonus here nonetheless, and the run it back for Suge. It could be a great momentum start.
Those two were the two that Oklahoma had on fire towards the end of that map number 1. Mika's going to be situated up here alongside their Jet. They'll take down life number 1 of Suge. They invest that run back very early to get some takedowns, but they don't find anything except for 2 players. The whole time, though, they're sending it down belong. No reinforcements are coming.
But there's KJ to support the backside. Asher Musa trying to take contact around the swarm grenades. It is working out handsomely.
Mystic finds the headshot, though, gets a quick 1-for-1. Sayers now lost all their utility. Plant goes down.
Gonna have the retake goal. They run it back for UTD Esports. Is why everyone's waiting instead of funneling in here looking for ones, and here we go.
Gets the teleport out safely before dying. Liam on this backside. A Cloudburst is some nice actual coverage to split this fight up. There's the first life gone. It's still a 4v3 in favor of UTD. They're all playing long. Nice it was flash. A great flash to get everybody blinded, but that firewall eats away just a chip of the health bar. Gamble just set the defuse. Why not? Already up to half. This thing is gone. Oh, Liam, the 3K on top of a beautiful round.
A crazy, crazy idea to haunt through that wall, set up and frame that 3v3 on the site. And I'm more confused of where Kasumi's salvos went in that post play. He was in the right spot, a question we posed earlier getting quickly answered. And I don't know if they were utilized too early, if they framed that fight, that support for Koa, who was trying to anchor on site. Questions that will be asked later on, because you've got to get back to your buy run, the benefit of their approach to the economy cycle at the start of this map, and hopefully keep that lead intact.
I think one of the interesting things too is because you're running the chamber, you get that economical bonus from having the tour de force later on. Because Mystic has also been clutching up so many times, you'll probably have multiple tour de forces and a half. The question is, can you follow this up from Mystic? Because all alone with the Vandal, they're trying to fight towards mid, but once again, the KJ has them covered off.
Yeah, I love Mystic on this chamber. It fits the strats, the setup, exactly as we saw over on Fracture. It is paying off in dividends the same exact way. First bloods on both avenues, secured for Oklahoma. B-side open right for the taking without the KJ support. Musa is the only unaccounted for variable.
Oh, it's this high ground play.
Timing.
The walkout unexpected for Musa, finds a double! It'll be back to a 2v2. A spike carrier dead. No plant coming through, but this is kind of an awkward 2v2 setup. The question is, do they find this mid lurk?
You know that Mystic started a main. This is probable, and I love that Liam has a head on the swivel for UTD Esports, but you mentioned how split these players are, how risky that is, and with so much time left, they are okay to go instead for the late pivot.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Set up pressure here. It's going to be a late rotation from UTD when they realize that this plant is going down the other way. The Phantom in hand. Suge, not the best HP to work with, and doesn't have any utility to heal themselves either.
Okay. With this, Mystic, Rendezvous set up, can take the forward line. This is what they did on Fracture, Cypher, and it works out again on Pearl.
Mystic has the ultimate available for the next couple rounds. They're going to just play together. Prowler doesn't find anything. Fully blind going to the site. Liam knows where they aren't, but doesn't know where they are. Suge is low, but still finds the 3K. The Sooners up to 3.
In Oklahoma, we saw this on Fracture. They're okay pausing, they're okay reevaluating and rotating into the correct site. That was done very, very well on this round that they just secured. So all in all, we mentioned the pressure there to keep the lead out of the rifle round. This is their map pick, and they are starting out very characteristically different than what we saw over on Fracture. Already getting the 3!
I think it'll be really interesting too when we go over, when we swap side, and how UTD, how fast their composition is, how the defense is going to work out for Oklahoma. But I think for them, ideally, you obviously want to win this attacking side and get as many rounds as you can, but also bringing that momentum to try and sweep away this series. Mystic, very good forward look here. He's gonna find the damage off the flick away. The dash is no good from Gamble. Mystic should have the timing to run away and just barely survives.
I like the mid-fight, but I don't like that it was unsupported. Gamble falling the way he did. In the meantime, the speed up is perfect towards B, but Musa has other plans. The regroup from Street, good as well, but they haven't accounted for the Tejo back Street.
Kasumi, there's a nice kill. It's all even Steven, but the health bars are so ugly from Oklahoma. Mystic on this entry just finds it for free, unaccounted for. The headshot is good, brings it back to a 2-on-1, and I mean, realistically, Oklahoma doesn't even need to plant the bomb here. They can just play the patient game. Zaire only has the sheriff, definitely has the health advantage, but maybe just enough. A single shot will do it. Has the turret to do some chip damage and rolls out.
HP does not matter when it's all headshots.
Oh, man. Clutches up. The sheriff is enough.
Yeah. Finally, the HP does buy. I thought that was a headshot from Zaire, but nope, body shot to finish it off. Great attempt there from Mystic to try and stabilize the round, given that HP differential in the 2v2. And that's where, again, Oklahoma, it's now a double-edged sword of like, okay, trying to wait, solidify your position before going for the plant. They walk into that without the plant, without the round, without that extra cash boost, and as a result, it is a half buy up against full rifles. And Oklahoma, on the other hand, right, they still are going to have this buy, even after losing so many players off of that clutch play.
Have the tour de force. We'll see what they can do off of Mystic's powerful rifling skills. For UTD, not a terrible start, though. They've got 2 rounds out of the first 5. They've got 3 ultimates available to battle through this round. Once again, it's the Killjoy utility who's going to force them out of that astral combination there. Frontline turret taken down. Suj avoids the regulatory nade and is able to get back to the team.
Okay. This has been that same default for Oklahoma. Poke and prod into mid-space, destroy the KJ util, set question marks across the minimap for UTD Esports. They've done it again, and now at the lean here in Tar, you expect maybe to get up to this corner approximately behind the box where Gamble's holding, and then whip the run it back.
Gamble's 2 away from the daggers. He's gonna find some information, but no kills on the starter. Dashes away and somehow finds a way to survive. Suj is not able to get the kill, trying to go with the run it back. There's the first life down. It's ultimate for ultimate, it feels like here. They're sending everything to try and deny this. The Nightfall over the top. Gamble, though, has given them so much space to work with, and it is a complete cutout. Oklahoma has to rotate sites here, and they might get caught in their rotation if Zaire has anything to say about it. There it is, Spike down.
Oh, cannot secure the second, though, so Spike will be recollected, but the 1v1's ramping up, caught with the curveball at the wrong time. That's going to be a strike, and just like that, very similar to the last time we saw this 2v2, this duo, one on the forward line with the tour de force. This time around, one going to the plant.
Suj, though, has to escape. One curveball in the inventory. It is really all on Mystic to try and shut down this round. Long pressure here with the Cosmic Divide.
And here tap in front of it, though, right?
Oh, a nice cut down. Suj has got him. Everybody's dead! Suj just sprays for free through the Cosmic Divide and finds the Quadra.
That is ping pong mastery. It's like, hey, look at me, surprise, I am behind you. And now that's exactly what Oklahoma can say about this scoreline. UTD Esports trail, widen, money is thrown out the window yet again, minus a singular here rifle. And I was impressed by that round. We mentioned how they really didn't have the money. You mentioned how the tour de force helps patch that hole up, and I was like, okay, UTD Esports may still win the round, but then 2 ults were invested, and then they ended up losing it and investing those ultimates. So a huge victory for Oklahoma in the score and beyond.
That's a tough round to lose as well, and you had the player count advantage. Weren't able to convert. Gamble got the daggers online as we talk about. That can sort of patch the economy. And it's 2 sheriff kills down through mid out of nowhere. They take down Suj as well. I mean, sure, you've got this wall to deny it, but NECC does have to shut down this push. If you don't slow it down enough. Oh, first shot doesn't connect, second shot will. Mystic will get the trade. This round might be doomed already, though, for Oklahoma.
I said it prior, I'm all for a mid-fight, it just needs to be cohesive together, and that's the difference it makes. I like the little flight play there too, but then it gets reeled in, like we have numbers, you're good, you trust in NECC's anchor in a main to secure further kills, and just like that 4v2 up, as long as you don't make mistakes over fight, you should be good. We know Mystic's capable of racking them up.
Oh, Mystic already clutched that last round. Koa does have the Cosmic Divide as well, just in case things get a little hairy.
Worried about this fade and shop, though.
They account for it. Mystic finds another on Liam. 3v2. So they do get the check-in and through shop, and they'll get the rotation back through the halls. It looks like a B hit, and UTD, I think, is going to be a little bit late to stop it.
Yeah, ping's coming through. I think we'll get some upgrades on the way to that B site, on the way to the post plant. Double Molly Storm Grenade setup still there as well to deny the plant, deny the scaling into sight.
Nice jump on the Swarm Grenade to avoid at least some of the timing. 10 seconds left in the timer, good enough to get the plant down. That Cosmic Divide, though, it does give you some good information on the denial. But the question is, how do you play that on the after? For Gamble, you've got the daggers, sure. Oh, setup, nice takedown from Mystic. It's a 3K already. Possible ace on the cards for him. Gamble tries to go up and over, doesn't find the angle at this crossfire again! It's a full house from Oklahoma as they slam the door in round 7.
I need to study this like 2vx conversion rate right now out of Oklahoma. It is so impressive, and it does feel like Mystic is the common variable in all of those probability calculations right now. Just the effective crossfires they're able to establish, leverage the rendezvous, and able to wrestle it back time and time again. That timing feels rehearsed, feels structured, and is the it factor right now for this stable lead. And it's so much so that UTD Esports are going to take an early timeout here. Again, they're starting to be trapped in that economic deficit cycle and need a fix.
Yeah. Something's got to change here for UTD, especially when we talk about the series as a whole. Oklahoma able to win that map number 1, 13-11. Doesn't matter how close it was. They've still got the advantage in map count. I think it's also just been better on the ultimate economy from this game for Oklahoma. I mean, UTD has been using a lot of ultimates, not to full effect, not to win rounds, and that can be a real burden, especially with Oklahoma being able to convert off of Mystic time and time again.
I want to do a little Mystic KDA check when we go back into the round. Thank you, our lovely observer. 13-2. That's why I wanted to check. And Suge isn't far behind, 11-4.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. That is absurd, and I think it's why we're at 5-2. Why perhaps Oklahoma picked into this map. I'm wondering if like it was like an insta-ban for UTD Esports in the previous series that's voted and then picked into, or why they haven't played pro before now.
What's also interesting, similar to last game, it is Mystic and Sudra the only two at the top of the table. Their next closest is Koa, who just got a double kill, by the way, and is at 3 kills in total after 7 rounds. So as much as those two have been doing really good, if Oklahoma doesn't have those two step up, they've got real problems.
And that's what you asked for. You're like, is this going to be a problem on map 2? Is it sustainable? They're saying it is.
Apparently not. They're just able to get it done. First life gone. It's an easy trade for Koa. As they walk out, they'll get back to the site nice and easy. UTD now has to go for the retake.
Push plant mode activate. Tejo in position. Astra in position. It is going to be a pain to retake against this, and that's why the backstab is brewing.
Mystic is all the way in spawn here. UTD, still 4 members alive. Kasumi lights up 1. They'll lose some site control. They can't be too focused on the spawn side or they'll lose the actual site. Oklahoma, 4 players alive. 1-for-1 trades will do them a justice when they're up in the count. Gamble wins it. Kasumi trading, and it's all down to this Astra from Musa. 26 HP, sure has the regen shield, but at this point, it's Kasumi with a 3K.
Crazy, crazy. You call someone out saying they're not having enough impact, vocality of the server, and they deliver performance like that. And we were also had a critical eye on Kasumi as well. This Tejo is such a fine balance to strike between individual performance and being the closer for rounds for your team off of that utility. That was perfect. The ping pong off the drone, and then the confident swing to close. It shows how the momentum is starting to snowball. The 6-2, the lead almost being established, and I'm starting to see how maps were so back and forth across this best of 3 of best of 3s that has been Project 1 LAN.
It's been so fun to see these two teams competing, though, and obviously only one can lift the trophy. The Sooners trying to match the intrigue of some of their other sports programs and what they've been able to generate this year. I want to see how they activated in this round, because although this is a round where you don't have any ultimates, you have the clear economical advantage. You just don't want to go too fast, too hard, and lose those rifles.
Yeah. And that's where the double duelist is here for UTD Esports, but you also have KJ lockdown, so you might wrestle with playing retake, and that's where the lucky shots of the smoke come in, but they're otherwise playing it safe.
Mystic gets a nice one on Nika. That'll cut down some of the flash utility to re-enter, and Gamble misses a few shots there. Zaire will go 1 for the 1, and it's going to be Liam on the tradeaway. It's something about these Sheriffs, and they've even got the flank coming. The flank, who's flanking the flankers? Kasumi does have the kill here, with that lockdown to get destroyed. I mean, they get the opportunity to go right back to it with the nades. Defuse is on, but you've got to wait for that utility to go. Prowler to clear things out. UTD just needs a single kill here to close out the round, and it seems impossible. Just a miss on the sticky nade, but Kasumi finding one. They've got it up to half. Liam gonna holding out for the utility. No! It's the 3K clutch from the Oklahoma Fragger.
Back-to-back 3Ks to close out rounds to solidify Oklahoma's grasp on this half with 6-7 secured. And just like that, it is kind of decisive so far. Now it's a question of another 9-3, 10-2, or does UTD Esports start the comeback? Now this is when you start getting into second timeout discussion territory as well within the confines of the first half. And I don't know, that depends and speaks to the confidence of UTD Esports on their own attack. And based on Fracture, I'll say it's probably a good outlook.
Yeah, I would think almost this round right here would have been a good one to call it.
Yeah,
at the same time, that last round,
it was close enough. It's like a motivator, yeah.
You were on Sheriffs, you got 4 kills, it's kind of like whatever. So a lot of Killjoy utility here covering things up. Gamble is dead. Mystic finds that first blood before being cut from the server, as they've got the site take, but it gets really awkward very quickly because of Liam's positioning. Even though they're suppressed, they send it out, dodging with just 8 HP, doesn't get out. Kasumi punishes the timing, and we're back to a 1v2. Somehow Oklahoma
Plan for Heaven has the wrap. This is a great off-site position for the Astra. Clever just needs to buy some time, be that chaos element. Plays well, the fake out. Bluff called, all grab, all expended.
Oh, Clever, he's got him, catches him in the utility of the hot hands throw. Oklahoma's up to 8.
Probably a 9th if you think about it. UTD Esports have been close on the Thrifty this map, but no dice. Again, the stability of top players. And speaking of stability of top players, I feel like we cursed Mystic and Suge once we pointed out their KDAs. Suge has not gotten a kill since, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
And Mystic is slowing down a little bit. It's been Kasumi, right? Really heating up. Koa as well. You talked about the refrags off the running back that we saw in a round prior. It's all been looking nice, but look at this hard recounter to the Eco. A trap from the Armageddon sprung, set, and not executed.
Oh, they pulled the trigger on that. Possibly 3 kills. They're going to send him out, though. Again, they don't have the greatest weaponry to work off of, but Nika's going to find one. Liam trade away. You've got that Teho ultimate. Now it will be activated, but they're already out of it here. They're going to be pushed forward, but Kasumi's got that extra headshot. Oklahoma, even on members. Kasumi doubles them up through the box, and this is a golden highway to the A site.
That's like a frustration kill if you're the Fade. It's like, I wasn't even taking the fight! But they fall nonetheless, and that risk, that reward is found. Numbers and site control. The reflood, though, potential here. KJ, Astra both grouped up in art immediately.
You have Cosmic Divide. You have a chance to shut down the site, but there's so many different places that they could be. It's like a bad game of hide and seek here as they look for each other. Zaire also only has the Sheriff just like their teammate. Mystic on this cross as well. Just too good. Just too good. Headshot there. Takes down the Killjoy. Doesn't matter the follow-up. It's Kasumi all day. Another 3K.
What is it called, like when you get like back-to-back strikes? Is it turkey is 3?
Yeah.
Okay, well it's like a turkey and Val basically.
There you go.
Crazy well done. Consistency right now being struck. I think Taylor's looking very seamless with that survivability. Maybe some luck of their teammate keeping them alive to finish off the round as well. That curveball was well placed, well fought for from Nika, but all in all, again, it feels like UTD are so close, but no dice. Every single time.
And that sucks because it feels like this composition is built off the aggression, is built off this double duelist, which, speaking of which, here comes the drone entry. They'll go double curveball to try and get out. Suge will just go with that, run it back, try and go straight into sight, and we'll find some damage and some information that there's going to be some players here. Cosmic Divide to cut things off. It's Gamble for 3! Oh, everybody's dying to the lackluster charge in, and Gamble's got the daggers. Has an ability to dash into the combat, but there's something about having 2 players alive from Oklahoma that still gives me some confidence for him. Suge finds 1, finds 2, Zaire finds the trade away, but maybe it's too little, too late.
Has the heal, hot hands, not invested just yet, hoping to draw some prying eyes. The re-clear though for Musa, good. And it was just a very unfortunate timing for Oklahoma, right? Their salvos were late, so their entry falls. And in the meantime, the gravel from Musa perfectly procced. I'd say that was more impactful, just that util than the final kill he got onto Suge. So all in all, very well constructed anchor on the choke point out of UTD Esports. And that gives them brevity and springs our second 9-3 in this series in Oklahoma's favor. And we'll see if UTD Esports can stage a similar full-winded comeback.
7 rounds straight from the last one, 6 rounds straight in this one from two different teams. So similar mirrors from that first map. At the same time, Oklahoma would love to mirror that first map and be able to win, because that would mean series over, tournament title theirs.
Well, for now, with this heavy art stack, I'm expecting fireworks in this mid-plaza fight. Salvos can set up off the curveball. It's going to be great.
Oh, there it is. Suge finds that first blood, and Suge has been lighting up to get that Phoenix ultimate on board. That is only 6 ultimate orbs to get to. Super early here in this half is going to be ideal. Suge still sticking around. Curveballed away. They survive to tell the tale. Location revealed from the hot, they'll tie the fire of their opposing Phoenix, so a little bit too far forward. But here is Mystic, who will just be able to free fire. A lot of damage that they trade their life for, but the plant is down.
It's just the cost of the site at this point, right? And it's Mirror across the board, just barely not in the red zone there. Okay, on the Oklahoma side, but they have to wait, right? Kasumi worried about getting challenged because this flank pressure is still brewing. Yeah. You have eyes on it, but that's your low HP player, so it's quite fragile.
If you can time this correctly, though, you've got 2 different angles from 2 different places. Another pincer play from the Sooners has worked out so many times. Inner side look from Kasumi. Oh, it's a 1-for-1. They're not going to expect Kasumi. Swing out timing! 1v1, low HP, defuse out. Liam just needs to send it. 3K from Liam, and that's a good round no win for UTD.
Wow, and I'm glad we get to see Liam lighting up the kill feed here yet again, right? Was a standout player, it felt like, in UTD Esports prior to that upsurge, the 9-3 comeback in Oklahoma's favor. And I will say a breach fundamentally different from a scan initiator like a Fade on this map. And I think that's what we've been seeing, but he has slowly crept up to the top frag position on the UTD Esports side that has only been outshone once again by Oklahoma and this 9-3. But all in all, that stability, that's the pistol. It's what was lacking in Oklahoma's comeback, actually. They had to thrifty the second round. And now, as a result, buy up Hefty, make it clean, bonus the third is the go-to formula.
And this is a formula that could send us off to map number 3 if UTD can convert. Gamble is just going to double kill. Woo! Right back into the meat grinder here for Oklahoma. They try and walk out as a 3-stack. I don't hate the play, but 5 is greater than 3.
That's exactly what you needed. Keep them alive, keep them strong, get the Blaze Storm maybe online for that third round bonus to patch up what you may be missing. And that's why Gamble's looking for these kills into Secret, into Spawn as well.
Gamble's going to hold this one. Longer angle here, but it's going to be Nico swings it with a curveball, and it's Mystic who actually finds the headshot. That Headhunter has been really good, but Liam finally takes him down. 4v1 here. Kasami all alone, and won't die to Gamble's first spray, but the second spray is good enough. It's a 3K.
Yeah. Wanted all the kills maybe to go to Gamble just to get that Blaze Storm online. Still 4 off, but all in all, again, it being flawless patches that up pretty much, or semi-flawless, I should say, only losing that one player. That was the weakest weapon anyways. These were the ones you wanted to keep. So I can patch it up with a quick little force from one additional player, and basically have a full round versus a full round. We can't even really call this a bonus now, can we?
I like to say the convergence round. Everybody comes back with different weaponry, and you know, for Oklahoma, this is actually a very big one for them to win without losing too many, because they are down to so low on the resource counter. The defense needs to start here. They're going to leave their KO over towards mid, but that puts a lot of pressure on Mystic because they're going to have to rendezvous right out of that.
And look how fast the rotates for Oklahoma are, right? They're confident because of the deep pressure of their Astra into A space that, okay, we can retake off of that space, off that early indicator system as well. In the meantime, oh, this feels like a trap maybe to re-clear B long once the smoke dissipates. Flash chucked, Mystic on the line. It's just a deep set lurk now here as well. Where are they B splitting?
We're just going to duel down mid, down the double doors. It's a walkout here, and the first life goes down. It's a nice 1-for-1. Suge, Mystic helping each other out, keeps it even. Kasumi continues to tally up the kills here in this second half. It's a lineup from Kasumi. Their double kill brings us back to a 2v2. good speed from UTD, and this should give them access to the site, but they're going to have no information of where Oklahoma's coming from.
Yeah, at this point with your Astra Mid Plaza, with Mystic clearing out street, they know that this is going to be an A-side lean, so they should have really nice timing to regroup here and play this as a 2v2. Koa might have other plans. I would wait for Mystic.
Oh, the timing is so important here.
It's not planning for them despite playing doubled up in Flowers, too. Relying solely on Astra and KJ Util here.
Trying to pull them away. Trying to pick them apart here with the late round utility. The Sooners, though, have to work off of not only a 2v2, but also that turret that could deal some good chip damage on top of things. Musa holding their teammates hip. Koa's just going to find the freebie. The swing out mistimed here. Koa's going to hold onto the T-Fuse. You should have that grab to pull them away,
no.
and it's going to keep them off for just a second. Oh, Mystic finds the back-to-back, and it's 2.5 seconds. That's the difference maker.
And again, it's like, why do you play it there if you're going to have two players playing Flowers? The mind games almost work. Mystic is almost looking main because he's asking himself the same question. Why would they not be playing from main? But I thought it was going to be not enough time, right? The body blocking to try and get at the half ball is just milliseconds short. And then, wow, heck of a bodyguard. Mystic back 21-8. Still keeping that hefty KDA intact, and that's double digits for Oklahoma. I feel like they're breaking the curse, the spell that was trying to be set by that forced up, and such an influential bonus from UTD Esports. But again, 9-3 is difficult. It takes miracles that Oklahoma know how to achieve and look like know how to shut down.
And it also looks like they've got confidence. Suj is just going to go out Plaza side, find a kill on a Zaire. There's your KJ dead. No chance at the lockdown usage here in this round. And for Oklahoma, this is a round that could hinge the entire series on top of. Suj survived, by the way. No shield, still 100 HP, full on the healing, though. They're just going to send it. Kasumi finds another once again. They're running straight into a flash, but NECC fights the trade away. But it's little known. Clever's re-engagement so good. And NECC, everybody's missing some shots. It's okay.
Yeah, and I love that. Clever gets the multi-kill, finally backs out, and they realize, okay, I'm whiffing shots off of a blind individual. This might not happen. Instead, let maybe Mystic sweep up the rest and get your team up to 11. And UTD Esports, we kind of talked about this on Fracture. They tunnel vision in on goals, on avenging their teammates at times. That's exactly what just happened. They invested so much utility. Sees hot hands trap, the reflash, the dash, all that while also fighting through a one-way that Koa intelligently plays. Like, it was not a winning situation. It was not getting them close to the objective of sight. It was just too brawly. And now, look at this. Money reset. Oklahoma set up perfectly to get to map series tournament point.
I mean, the only real thing you have is this combination of ultimates with a Nightfall and Cosmic Divide that can be really good for a retake. NECC, that's a good start. Mystic is dead here, and without Mystic, again, no tour de force here in this round. And also be Clever that swings out aggression. That's a refresh for your teammate. Gamble finds another Sheriff kill as well.
What is Suj doing?
Suj is just finding kills. It's a freebie off the ultimate. Why not? An equalization on 3v3, and we're going to split back to A.
I didn't even hear the run it back. That's how fast it was and how fast these reclears come through. Salvo swings from Clever. It's all so fluid, and because UTD Esports know this round will keep them off of that point, they are fully invested with the weapons they've upgraded, with the Nightfall, and it's still falling flat. 2-and-R taking contest.
Oh man, Sahir and Liam combo up with the SMG, and it's a Comet Strike out of nowhere. That round was so ugly from UTD, but they find a way to get it.
Yeah, I was very, very worried how that was tipping in their favor, and you might even want Oklahoma to slow it down just a little bit. Full due respect the effects of that Nightfall, which was a decent investment from UTD Esports with the groundwork that was laid from that art exchange. That's how they wanted the art fight to go, I think, last time. But again, the Sheriffs have... I always forget that, like, we should be afraid of the UTD Sheriffs because they have had crazy kill percentages. But all in all, this is going to be a big swing round for Oklahoma, right? They're not out of the woods yet. These rounds that they've won have been close, having clutches. And so if they lose this, UTD can probably get up to 8. Might even see their first time out of Pearl.
It's interesting, too, with all those ultimates used in last round. You talk about accelerating to the next level of ultimates. We've got Mystics, Tour de Force online. That has been one of, if not the most deadly weapons in the server. Sayer finds a nice one. Just plays the patient king, punches Suj in the jaw, and that's going to open up the Cosmic Divide. Double ultimate usage here, though. It's going to be the Armageddon over the top to try and slow them down. Sayer finds an extra back through mid, so no Tour de Force. That Cosmic Divide will only do so much. Gamble, Musa finding their kills, and Oklahoma is falling apart on the side with only a shotgun to try and end it. Sure, Get a headshot on the shotgun, Koa. That's it. That's all you'll get.
Yeah, I was quite worried when we saw they were fighting another triple stack there on the A site, but they knew what they were doing, taking those fights hand in hand. And that's the complete opposite of what we saw out of Oklahoma on that last-ditch effort by round. Again, one player dies mid, the second also dies mid. Those solo players they were leaning into, like Mystic, that would get some on their own, are starting to fizzle out. And as a result, again, it's when you're up 11-7, hard to lose this many as a session, and it's going to be kind of like that mistake we looked back on UTD where they wasted 3 ults. Didn't get the round, and that's what perpetuated it into that 13-11. Similar position starting to form here for Oklahoma.
2 hero rifles this time from Oklahoma. See what they try and get done. They've got their own Cosmic Divide to try and help them out. Mystic will rendezvous back to safety here. UTD trying to go as fast as possible. They got the run it back. Prowler down low. Mystic needs to find something here and will die to Gamble. There were so many players there, but you've got to hit those shots. And now Gamble is just covering back a sight. Plant is down. Suge is in. Suge, dangerous position off the trade. Gamble fights a triple. Does he have the high ground look? No, but Nika's got their back. Nika's got the double, make it a full house.
Wow, I am in awe. I thought Oklahoma was reflooding that so effectively. Sued, set up by the Tejo. I've never seen a special delivery kill post its buff or its chain, and I just saw one. And that is enough to finally be the final straw. We are going to get that first time out from Oklahoma.
11-8. Oklahoma still with the series advantage. They've got the 1-0 here in this best of 3. Again, we're playing a best of 3 of best of 3s. Both team has taken one best of 3 already. 1-1 overall series score in this best of 3, 1-0 to the Sooners. And it feels like they're still in a lot of control. Don't get me wrong. This is what UTD's composition was built off of. They wanted to go double duelist. They wanted to play this fast, to hit you before you can think composition, and it's working. But they have to be very, very careful. They slip up on just 2 potholes, the series is over.
Yeah, I kind of liked when they were playing a bit further back and trapping these reclears instead, like playing a connector. You saw it with the salvos, the reswing from Clever. Them searching out in these early rounds is not working. And that's where we talked about it, right? That is a way to play Pearl, but it's not a requirement. So I want to see them uncheck that box and play it a little bit safer.
So I think that last round too, I mean, chalk it up to, okay, you have 2 rifles, 3 pistols, and what more are you going to do? They've got ultimate advantage. They've got rifles. This is the perfect time to call a timeout when momentum is not going your way, only losing 3 rounds in a row, but losing 5 out of the last 7 here on this half.
Well, faking the A main fight, I like that, out of Oklahoma. It sets that tone of, wait, maybe we didn't change it at the end of the timeout when they actually are behind the scenes. Talking about those trap reclears, they have that set up around the one-way on art, so it's starting to look like that outline could deliver a nice final paper, but look, Oklahoma, your bluff has been called. UTD Esports scaling into A main, and 1 step closer to the space, but they're so A-centric because they trust in this chamber B side. So again, they're fighting to a stack that could go really well or really poorly.
Let's see how the gamble goes. For Oklahoma, still 2 ultimates. Suge only gets the first. Needed more from that position. Curveball is really good to push Koa out, and Musa finds the double. Can they get more? The rubble position and Knights through the bricks kill. Koa finds a double, and now it will once again be Mystic or nothing. Left side angle. Mystic looking. Turret up top, gets under it. Unseen, unfazed, doesn't get the kill though! Oklahoma, much winnable round, falls out of their hands.
That is a difficult one to have witnessed, to have watched, right? You see Sayer hesitant, knowing that they're on the cusp of that map point. They tuck back into the smoke, and then suddenly the Astra falls, and then even that moment, that flick is crazy. And again, like you mentioned, it's so close, you know, and that's where it leads into this second and final timeout. And also, I'm curious to see what the ults are going to look like compared to the money, because that's usually when you take a timeout like this, is when you have so many resources to manage that you need one concrete plan, and you don't want to mess it up, right? Like we saw UTD Esports do without a timeout with those ultimates over on Fracture.
They've lost 4 in a row as well, so trying to revert things here for Oklahoma. They've got ultimates, they've got advantage, but this is somehow reminiscent back on map number 1, where it was UTD that got to 11 first. They were right there. They were just a couple rounds away, and they didn't secure overtime, and then they lost in regulation.
You just want to see a map 3 in a minute.
Ah, you got me.
I agree. Right now, it is looking like a very similarly winded comeback, which makes this, again, the second closest map that we've had in this tournament, right? 2 13-11s, and right now the 11-9. We'll see if it can become even more competitive or not. But another hero rifle, the run it back could then give you another rifle, and then that's when you're okay maybe utilizing your Cosmic Divide, your null command. So it's potential that we just need to see converted off of.
I will say, I didn't even think about this. This lockdown gets a ton of value. There's no really big counter straight to it. You can just clear sites whenever you choose, and especially on a 2-site map, even more generative value.
Yeah, I know Sova's on the flip side. But for now, Cosmic Divide in, faking the BXEC, off the run it back, and the Cosmic Divide. This is so well, and it is Hook Line Seeker caught Oklahoma.
And NECC even finds one onto Clever. Now, that is just the first life. We'll see if they're able to resurrect that KO on the backside. The question on the follow-up here. Musa gets the plant. Liam needs to go clean. There you go. Take down Suj. It's all for all on either side. It's Liam who finds the double.
They still don't know. They still don't know that it wasn't planted here, and they're on the way over as they try to clean up the remedying players of Oklahoma, of UTD, and oh no, oh no.
I mean, Koa, that's a crazy kill to get, especially a headshot. Maybe it's doable with your Astra close range. The question for Oklahoma arises once again. Gamble's got him through the smoke. Doesn't matter, saw him beforehand. Headshot is good, and the rotate is just too late. I mean, this round is over, they're backing off.
Saving, and that's the round, Mama.
That's the round.
We said invest all the ultimates and you don't win it, and that's how a 9-3 comes true. For UTD, they invested them and didn't clear a corner, and so I think it was Suj who got a multi-kill. Oh, they're fine, they got money. For Oklahoma, it was getting caught hook, line, and sinker by a trap, but over-investing those onto the wrong site. And just like that, I feel the comeback brewing, but this is the full buy. This will be the round to save them from that history of map 1 being rewritten.
Just a light shield here on Mystic, but we've seen what they've been able to accomplish before. A lot of credit for Liam on that last round, especially to do that on a fade and hold them off for so long. Now the question for Oklahoma, I think this Cosmic Divide could be game-breaking, depending on when and where they use it. There might be some free space coming through, but there's a lot of players that have easily rotatable positions to shut down A.
Lockdown you wanted to see coming through as well. This time not a fake, a full style commitment. You mentioned, yeah, the lockdown cannot really be destroyed. I'm curious. Ooh, salvos aren't enough, but the extra of the special delivery apparently is full kit dump, just the delay to say. So retake's gonna be perpetually harder for Kasumi to assist with.
Yeah, that lockdown loss is really tough, but they've got to watch here, and Art Mystic's got him! Headshot there to start. Now they've got to put pressure back to this Art side, and the rendezvous is just going to teleport him back to safety. But now, I mean, UTD is the word, lost here.
It'll be time for a gamble moment. Off the blades. Oh, the timing of the reclear. It's going for Oklahoma.
Suj is able to find that headshot, and boy, oh boy, Oklahoma's up 2 players. They've got Gamble's blades to deal with, but look at how much space they have in sight. There's only 30 seconds left to go, not enough space to rotate, and Gamble misses the full stack. This just might go down as a flawless. Koa finds the headshot, and it will. A double kill from Astra. Oklahoma 1 round away from sealing it.
And that means UTD Esports will have to push this to overtime just for a taste of that map 3 of a chance at the Project 1 title. That was a perfect round, right? A gamble from, excuse me, to gamble all that util from the Tejo. Like, if they rotate B, that was going to be so hard to set up your reflood from the Phoenix, but it worked out. They layered the Hot Hands in after. They layered the Astra util after to keep them out of the A site, and that's when we need to see Oklahoma, sorry, we need to see UTD Esports back out and say, okay, we've lost this.
1 round. That's all that Oklahoma needs to try and finish this thing off. Everybody's got rifles, a single ultimate on board. It's just this Cosmic Divide to try and split things up. They're going to go quickly, actually. They activate the Nightfall from that ultimate orb grabbing. And all of a sudden, that's going to try and go. But there's 3 players here on site. Kasumi, the shutdown. Koa's got him dead. It doesn't matter that they're blind. NECC finds the double kill, but it's not enough. Kasumi double kills him. The Sooners on course to shut down the series.
Spike in the control, Sair, drone spots him out. This is getting increasingly difficult, Mama.
Oh, that flame wall makes things even tougher. Spike is long gone. Zaire, though, might just find a crazy timing when this wall goes down. Surely you just play it together for the win. The project, one championship. Turret to delay.
45 seconds.
Swing it, double, there it is! Kasumi clutches again, another 3K! And Oklahoma's back-to-back rounds is enough. The first sweep of the best-of-3 series is enough to sweep it out here in the series. 2-1 victory overall in series count, 2-0 here in the final best-of-3. Oklahoma's your victors.
And that's exactly what you wanted to see. A team that lost the first series up against UTD, learn from the mistakes, and win the back-to-back next to reverse sweep the Project 1 title. It's what we asked for. And while it was blowouts from the starts, 2-9-3 halves, them coming to those 13-10s shows that these two teams had clearly favored sides, styles, and identities that we just saw Oklahoma a bit more fluid in.
We got to see 8 maps from these two teams across the day, so a shout out to them for being very willing to come to LAN, be able to play against each other time and time again, and for Oklahoma to be able to change their strategies. I mean, we go back to map number 1, that mirror team composition that they didn't play in the previous series. That was just fun to watch, and they memorized it super quickly.
And I love that then we saw the agents that they swapped out on Fracture re-implemented on Pearl, that Phoenix, that Astra. I was worried about the solo Phoenix, and it was done really well because the Tejo, right, started stepping up, right, getting those perpetual multi-kills in the first half that established that lead, and getting the round-winning play from kind of closing out the series with that 3-piece to the one prior where they shut down the KJ Util. Fully invested confidently in their kit, knowing that they're going to be enough to finish off the job.
Well, the job is finished for Oklahoma. They are your Project 1 Valorant victors, and that's actually going to wrap up our NECC stream for the day. But don't worry, our weekend is not done. We've got a lot more fun tomorrow, starting the day off with some Rainbow Six Siege, but tomorrow, a one-day exclusive. We've got Collegiate Apex Legends. We've got Match Point format. It is going to be a banger. You're going to want to be here. Make sure you're checking out all of our other streams while we end here today. So many different conferences, so many different hands making light work. We've once again got to give a huge shout out to our friends over at the Army National Guard. You can check them out over at nationalguard.com if you want to check out some uncommon traits about you and find your future career. From all of our casters here today, from Llama77 and Zobi, we say thank you so much for watching the NECC stream. We'll see you next time.
Forge Trials is presented by the Army National Guard.